speak out. But let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Carriacou and Timaki.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
Even don't go that far, no? Just remember, knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. We have to have you on Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Go in. Go in.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And this is where I take the time this morning and say good morning to you right here on Vibes FM. Welcome to the program Speak Out Unfiltered for today, Thursday, 16th day of July. How are you this morning? Well, I'm so glad that you're able to join us and you're going to participate as you always do in our programs. And to remind, it's interactive, informative, and entertaining as well. I want to welcome all on Facebook. Good morning to you. Those of you on YouTube as well, good morning. On your radios, good morning. On your internet streams, wherever you are this morning, good morning to you. Thank you so much for tuning in the state of Pitimatne, Carriacou, Grenada, good morning. And our neighbors next door, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, good morning to you as well. Well, hope that everything is fine as you are contemplating and participating as well in the program this morning. A lot of information we're going to be sharing with you, and we're going to be interacting with you as always. Our telephone numbers to do so, 443-0101, 443-0101, and 403-0101. 403-0101. Also, you can call 458-1914. 458-1914. And for those of you on Facebook and YouTube, you're going to see the numbers scrolling on the bottom of your screen. So you can just take a pen and jot it down. So whenever you're ready, you can be able to get in touch with us. We always ask you to be careful. Be patient whenever you call, and because sometimes the lines are all tied up, but we expect that you're going to try your best, to keep trying until you succeed. Well, let's move right over to the left this morning and say good morning to my co-host of the program who's been with me here, there, and everywhere. Koi, good morning. What's up? Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning to you, Kim. Good morning. So nice. I want to welcome all those of you wherever you're calling from, whatever part of the globe, because this program has become a global activity, because people look forward. People don't even, they put things aside just to engage. And not just to listen, but I think it is such a good opportunity that we have to talk to each other. Not quarrel and condemn each other, but I think this program gives us the opportunity to agree to disagree and disagree to agree. Yes, and I look forward to this engagement here today, where we can talk about the things that affect us, and come forward with some positive vibes, positive ideas. So, welcome to everybody, wherever you are. Yes, this is Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM. Speak Out Unfiltered for today.
Okay, but you realize that I heard you say there, that everybody's always interested and very enthusiastic about, participating in the program,
Yeah.
And one of the things that's in the air too, election is in the air, but, it could be a while before we really go to the polls.
You say it's in the air, but in my view, I think it has touched domino, because
You think so?
the feeling is so real, so close. We thought in the air, we're wondering what's going to happen. And election is not a date, a time. Election is an experience that we're going to have to engage in a process where we can build ourselves and go forward together as a community, as a country, as an island, as a state. Whatever. So I think it's not just floating in the air right now.
You don't think so?
No. People are already coming to the conclusion, it could be soon. How soon is soon? But they know that soon is going
Well, it's the first time, I've been around for quite a number of elections, but it's the first time in a while I've seen this enthusiasm and this kind of, excitement, in the air so early when...
So early, you say?
Yeah,
so early?
I'm saying early because,
All right.
according to what our Prime Minister was saying, it's not going to be called this year, according to what he's saying. Most likely it's going to be sometime next year. And if we have 6 months to go this year, and possibly another 4-5 months, in next year again, which means it's about 11 months before the actual date, could be called, the June 22nd in 2027.
So are you saying we shouldn't be talking about it now because it's not going to be closed? Let's
No.
leave it alone.
I'm saying the excitement that's already in the air, the energy in the air, is very exciting to see that, people are ready and willing to participate in the process.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
I've never witnessed that before. I've seen, maybe 2 or 3 weeks before election, then you're going to find this kind of a momentum built and people, getting energized and whatever. But looking at, when it could be, because we just turned 4 years just a couple of weeks ago.
Yes.
So, and it's a 5-year term. So looking at that now with another year to go, it's like I'm saying, this is the first time I'm seeing this kind of energy so early. Yeah.
Yes. So with at least the energy started less than a year before. When I'm saying with more than a year to go, is it that people want to elect so much? Let's ask ourselves that question. Why people are so excited? I'm hearing one side, for example, is talking about call election no. as far as early as in the year, people were saying call election now. I mean, is it because they want the election, they want to get rid of, or they want to install, whatever? Is it that that is the excitement that they want election now? Because
Well,
they believe with an election things are going to be better.
Well, I believe that calling of election now is coming basically from the oppositions.
Yes, well,
I think they're the ones who are saying do that now because they want to know the fate.
Oh, they want to know the fate.
They want to know.
So all know they know the fate.
Well, you may have an idea, but you're still living in sort of hope,
Oh,
I don't mean hope inside a Grenada.
well, just saying go and stay in Maki instead.
No,
if hope is affecting you.
But they're living in a little bit of a hope, that maybe, or you just want to know, listen, am I going to be there or I'm not going to be there? I want to know now because I can't wait that long. Yeah.
Well, I think we all those of us who are part of this process of election and knowing what it is, and we had to wait. Our time is 4 years. Why didn't we say we want election now in 3 years? Because we know it is a 5-year term, and so now people calling want it now. I think it's disingenuous. It will happen. It will come. And if we have to do anything that to affect the election, just do what we need to do to be part of the election and wait our turn.
Yes, I understand all that. But you see, what I see happening too is that because of the excitement and because of what's going on right now, those in opposition who are trying to unseat the government, going to have a long campaign. And I wonder...
Well, be patient.
But if they could sustain that distance. Because, I mean, just imagine... At this stage and what they're trying to do and say, to go for 11 months, you think this is more than a marathon, This thing ain't finishing now, Because you see now when you're going into a race, first of all, it's always better when you know the distance you're going to be running.
Yes.
So you know how to strategize, how to pace yourself.
Yes.
But when that is unknown, then it becomes a problem.
We can't be unknown, Kim, because it's 5 years. They were given the constitution asked us, ask a party or whatever to be there for 5 years. So why do we want to change it? Why do we want to feel that I want it now?
Well, there's something called the greed for power. And this is, I believe, affecting the oppositions right now. And there's a greed now for power. They just want, and they want to know the fate again.
Time up.
Yeah, they want to know the fate, because in a situation where you're running the unknown race, the unknown distance, you don't know exactly how to pace yourself, because this is what's been happening. And this is when we had the referendum. One of the terms in there was time limits. If you remember time limits.
Yes,
so the time limits will give you a better idea now
as to when exactly.
So you know how to pace yourself.
Yes.
But because of the practice that has been going on for the longest while around the Caribbean in particular, that election could be called anytime because whoever is in authority has the privilege and the power to call at any time. So this now is not favorable on the opposition now because they're not in the helm now. They're not at the driver's seat. So they can't deal with it, what they've been enjoying for the longest while.
Well, yes, I could understand that.
So this is why you find them reacting like that.
Well, take it easy. Let them take it easy. You can only reach to a distance step by step unless you want to fly. You'll get there. We all will get there together with you. We too want to know what is happening, but of course, fortunately for a lot of us, we have an idea as to what's happening, and we see how things going. If the wind is blowing from east to west, we know it's blowing from east to west, so we have to be patient and don't go and try and change it from west to north. So I'm saying, all I'm saying to those who are anxious and want it now, wait. It's going to come. It's not going to stop. It's going to come, and so. What we need to do, all of us, everybody, all sides, prepare yourself. It's like a hurricane. Yeah, prepare. Batten down your windows. Cut the trees overhanging. So let us wait and prepare.
Boy, I'm telling you, and you see what happened now. Did you hear the announcement recently? Well, it's been made official, that the DPM candidate for Carriacou, Achi Kojo,
Yes, okay.
yeah, he stepped out.
Yeah, well, we have also, so
yeah.
why is it in Carriacou that we have that's the second one? That
Well, the first one we had was CHGCP.
Yes,
and CHGCP realized it makes sense.
I can't make it.
Carriacou making the headlines, you know. They start dropping out already, you know. Long before election is called, they start dropping out. CHGCP can't make it. So
but then drop out purposely as what Achi has done in terms of he's not going anywhere else. But CHGP is going to Tongue of St. George. I guess strategy. You say she is strategizing. She says Carriacou and Pity Martinique not at a favorable place. So I want to go where I think I might be able to.
I'll go get back on that. I want to make some more comments, but anyway, we don't want the calls to back up too much on us. Let's try to get first call. Vibes FM. Caller, good morning.
Kim.
Caller, you on?
Kim.
Caller? Hello?
Yeah, Kim.
Oh, wait. Let me see. All right.
They want to see how much.
Yes, go like. Yeah, go ahead, caller. Start again. Yeah, please.
They want to see how much people are going to come down from the diaspora. That's what they want to see. They want to see. That's what they want to call election. They want to see how much people coming down. That's what the problem is.
Okay, caller. Thank you so much there. But getting back on CHGCP, I believe that she realized, what Carriacou is not favorable. I mean, it's not winnable, and it doesn't make sense, spending funds, and you're not going to be able to make any headway. So why bother? But I believe the move into Grenada in St. George, in the city, is just, when you're stepping out, you don't want to make a big step and just jump out one time. You want to take it, so you gradually go.
Yes, I understand.
I believe that because I don't see, they much better, than Carriacou.
Well, nowhere is better than, but I think if she really decides and wants to stay out of Carriacou, better to stay out of the election entirely, because anywhere you go, the people are going to respond to you in the same way.
No, you see, but the thing about it is that when you establish yourself and you're saying you want to do this and you want to do that, listen, Koyen, so easy to step out.
Even as far as saying blue is the code.
Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller, you on? Caller, please listen to me on your phone, please, and not on the radio, whatever you're listening to, caller. Otherwise, you're going to have a problem. Okay, caller? Let me try again. Hello? Okay, you don't seem as we have that one going, so we're going to just go right into another call. Vibes FM, what's up, caller? Come in. Hello?
Good morning.
Yes, go ahead, yes.
Oh, how are you guys doing?
All right, not bad at all. And you?
I'm good. Still in Grenada.
Oh, boy, Grenada nice. Carriacou nice. Donga nice.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think...
Yeah?
The whole place nice. That's just what it is.
All right, okay. Great to hear that, yes.
Yeah, went around the island, everything looking good. I don't know what the opposition saying, but to me, them guys doing a lot of work.
Yes, they are.
I like to see how Carriacou looking.
Carriacou looking good, man. And Carriacou getting better and better.
At one time, I think I could come back and stay in Carriacou, but I started having doubts now whether I should stay in Grenada or going Carriacou.
Look at that, you see. You getting the taste of Carriacou now. Carriacou nice all the time.
I didn't have enough time, though. I didn't have enough time to move around as I wanted to, but thanks for everything, man.
Well, no problem at all. It's always a pleasure having you here. Home is home, eh? Home is home all the time, eh? Yeah.
Yeah, it was good to see you too, man.
Yeah. And the good thing, the good thing about it is that you are seeing the improvements in Carriacou. You're seeing what's taking place in Carriacou.
Definitely. Listen, the whole group that was with us was just singing praises about Carriacou.
Look at that. You see?
Understand? They're even thinking about they're saying that they either get land to buy in Carriacou.
All right, you see. No problem at all. When they're ready to negotiate, man, tell them check me.
You already have the link, so you know.
Right. That's nice, man. So good to hear.
So it was really good to be in Carriacou, man.
Yes,
really good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Come again.
So you guys keep on.
Soon.
Yeah, keep on doing what you're doing, man.
All right. Okay.
I'm even talking about the opposition because it doesn't make sense. They know it.
Oh boy, well, I know that, of course, but we sometimes, we engage in dialogue, just
Yeah, I understand.
right, okay. All right,
Yeah,
well,
take care, man.
all
Okay,
thank
man.
you for your
Take
call,
care.
okay.
Yeah.
And our telephone numbers again, 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. Getting back to the dropouts, because Carrico making history, eh?
Yes.
And we have
more
one dropout
dropouts.
now. We have two dropout now.
I don't think we have any dropouts on mainland,
Not yet.
Carrico is making.
Yeah,
leading the way.
we're leading the way.
Yeah.
Because the first, listen, when you see the election is called, the first one that's going to be called victory on the NDC is Carrico. We're taking the lead. We're gone, just like that.
We have not.
Yes,
of
yeah,
mainland.
we're
So
leading.
at least we on top.
As they might call us, the little brother or the little sister, showing the way to the bigger ones. And when you see the little ones telling you where to go, well, you have a choice.
You have to believe.
You have to believe. But now that Archie, and the DPM is out, well, so far, they have not found another candidate as yet. They have not named anybody as yet.
But it's strange. Honestly, Kim.
It's not really strange.
Yeah, but I mean, you going into a fight, you have to have your lieutenant, you have to have your soldiers, your sergeant, and so on. So if the captain is going ahead,
I'm gonna get back on that. Hold on, we went down to them. Vibes FM, landline caller coming. Caller, hello, caller, please. And let me say again, caller. Whenever you call, listen. Whenever you call, I'm asking each and every caller like that. Whenever you call, please turn your radio down or whatever you are listening to and listen to us on the phone. There's a delay and it's going to be a little delay and you think that you're not being answered, okay? So the minute you decide to call, you turn your radio down. So when we answer, you'll be able to participate, okay? All right, okay, because we have this caller again. They're trying to get on board on the caller and they're not listening to us on the phone. Let me try this one more time. Vibes FM, landline caller, you on. Caller, come in.
Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning, yes.
I'm waiting the longest while to get on.
Well, yes, what you need to do.
Last week.
Hold the caller. What you need to do whenever you call, you turn your radio down, you turn everything down, and you listen to the phone.
Turn it off now.
Right, and you see we're having a nice conversation. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, go ahead.
Right. Now, I'm getting very fed up with the NNP, and I suppose everybody is. NNP wants to get into office so badly, they are getting bankrupt of ideas, right?
Yeah.
I notice they are copying the NDC now. They are going about hugging and kissing people, traveling to the diaspora and having town hall meetings. Sorry. And when they ask the leader certain questions, she cannot answer. So NNP is getting very desperate, and desperate people do desperate things. Are you still with me?
Yes, I'm listening, yes.
Good. Sorry, I seem to have a cold. And we must listen a lot more to Kem Jones, because Kem Jones is giving us an education. And the NNP should be listening to what Kem Jones have to say. NNP's leader, Miss Emlyn Fair, is talking so much nonsense because she wants to be the first woman to be Prime Minister of Grenada. When Emlyn Fair talking about the cost of living, what does Emlyn Fair know about the cost of living? As a leader, she should know that when there is a crisis, like the world crisis we have now with this ignorant president who went and attacked Iran and causing all this increase in the cost of living and so on. Emlyn Fair should know that, right? The war with Iran is causing this problem, and now Iran is talking about charging ships going through the Strait of Hormuz, charging them a price for going through the Strait of Hormuz. Now, this again will increase the cost of commodities and the prices in the shops. So Emlyn must stop making a fool of herself because she doesn't understand the situation
of the world today, with the question of the horses, the situation with the Nigerian people. For example, Emlyn Pear's husband is a senior policeman, and when Emlyn Pear will talk about they shouldn't let the Africans go, they should detain them. Emlyn Pear should know that you cannot detain someone if you accuse them of a crime. You cannot detain them unless you charge them. So this nonsense Emlyn Pear talking, she only talking it to her people. She cannot talk it to sensible people, right? So this nonsense must stop. You know, many people have told me that the reason why they get to dislike the NNP is because, I don't know if you remember the situation in 1989 at the convention where Keith Mitchell fought Blaise and took over the leadership.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, all the lies he told about Nazim. So this has caused NNP to be disliked by a lot of people. But you see, Emlyn Pear, Peter David, they were all with the NNP. And as one young man was saying, these people were there for 23 and a half years. Why are they so anxious to get back in office? To continue with the nonsense they were doing for the 23 and a half years? Grenadians, we have to know our history and we have to know our politics. No way NNP should come back to run this country again, because Emlyn Pear is no match to any of those dynamic political leaders we have today, like our beloved Prime Minister here, people like Carney of Canada and the British. Emlyn Pear is no match to these people, so Emlyn Pear is more or less a novice. She cannot deal with the world situation today. So they should keep quiet. They shouldn't be anxious to get back into office at all. I'm going to stop here at the moment and listen to my other colleagues.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
And a reminder again, 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. We're going to get to Emily in just a little while. Let me go back on Archie, because on the DPM rather, because now that we have two candidates officially, in the race now, and DPM, listen, I was hearing through the grapevine for quite a while, a couple of months now, that the DPM candidate was going to drop off, but I didn't want to say anything, because, sometimes when I'm giving this information, and it's confidential, I have to, be able to, wait until the time is, I could speak proper. But during this time, I understand that they were trying the very best to get a candidate before the announcement was made.
Okay. Yes.
They were trying.
Yes.
So when they would say, well, this person is not running anymore, and they have found another candidate, whoever is going to be replacing that candidate, but they can't find nobody.
But they really can't find anybody, or they don't want anybody.
Well, listen, really, trying to put anybody up here, be reasonable and be realistic. Trying to put anybody to run up here against the NDC, Kevin, and things like that, is a more than a battle, that's suicide, And especially when a deposit is concerned, because you have to deposit $500.
And if you get a percentage of that, you can lose.
But you have to, according to the law, I remember speaking to Mr. Philby last time, according to the law, you're supposed to get at least 1/8 of the voter.
Yeah.
So say if it's 4,000 people in the constituency, 18 to 40, you have to get at least 500 votes. And if you don't get 500 votes, you can't get your money back.
That gone on the drain.
And besides not getting your money back, you would have spent so much money in the campaign. You could have saved that and do something more.
But I wonder if really when someone is considering, or a party is considering putting up a candidate, they consider that as well, that they will lose money. That is a money thing, not just a numbers thing.
Well, I don't think. What I think that they sometimes look at is that depends on the strength of the party. Even though you end up losing as a candidate, the party will take care of you. You know what I mean? Like, in other words, you lose, you didn't win, but maybe you might get some good position in government, to be able to make some contribution and maybe make a good salary or something of the nature. I believe some of them look at that, although I know I go lose. Yeah, I know I go lose. But anyway, the party will take care of me.
Yeah.
If they win, which I believe they might win.
Because I really, I wondered, I asked a question about what they really thinking when they discuss this thing wholly. Because going into politics and trying to you offer yourself for service. You aren't going there to try and be a boss over anybody. You are offering yourself for service, because that's what this is about. The constituency which you want to represent, you are offering yourself to serve them, not to go and rule them and change things as to how you want it. So I'm wondering, really and truly, if service is in the mind. I mean,
I doubt
service,
whether I doubt whether service is in some of them minds,
because
yeah, and that's what it's all about. But I doubt very much,
But I think that should be an important part, and even the constituents should also insist that service become one of the pillars of the constituency of the person who wins and so on.
Some of the candidates, they are very genuine about service, but some are not. I could tell you that. Let me try to take another call there. Vibes FM, WhatsApp caller coming. Caller you on.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yeah, morning.
Good morning.
I have one question to ask concerning Nolan Cox. That's his name.
Yeah.
He's really from Carriacou.
Yes, he is. Born, raised, grew up.
And why he came last election to run in Grenada? And he knew he could not have won in Grenada.
Well, you see, because they didn't want him to run in Carriacou. The party decided that they didn't want him to run in Carriacou.
There was a contest, between three of them.
Yes.
Which one they should choose, and Cox didn't get the nod.
No. In 2018, there was a contest of who should run in Carriacou.
Yeah.
Right. And then, according to the report that we got, he won 60% of the votes. And yes, that he should run. And the other two were contesting was about 2020. So let me say 2020, thereabout. But the decision from the leadership of the party decided that they were not going to make him run in Carriacou, and that somebody else run instead. And then he ended up in Grenada now, working there in culture and different ministerial posts that he had. And so now he couldn't come back. He couldn't come back in Carriacou to run because they had the minister here running again. So they had to make him run someplace. But like I was saying earlier on, one of the things that they look at is that you're going to lose, but at least if the party win, they're going to take care of you. So maybe that was possible. That's my version.
That was not right thinking for them at all, because they know definitely he could not have win in Grenada.
Yeah, well, then they didn't need him in Carriacou because they had a candidate in Carriacou running, and the candidate in Carriacou ran the last time and won.
And they had a vacancy in the south.
So they put him there.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe that's what transpired. But now that he lost in Grenada and he come back in Carriacou, now they want him to run in Carriacou. You see how the thing does go?
Yeah, that's a jumping jack, man. Don't worry, them. They ain't going nowhere.
They ain't going nowhere. Okay, Carla.
I haven't to end up looking for this town hall meeting Sunday gone with Kevin.
Yeah.
But I could not find it. So that no. I call him from the diaspora.
Okay, all right.
So I end up going on Emlyn thing, and I saw them with it talking after that shit. And then last night they had this town hall meeting in the Anglican school, and she saying that she had a nice welcoming in the diaspora. That was not right. If they had 50 people, they didn't have more.
Well, they're going to blow up numbers and exaggerate a lot. That's the norm. That's the norm. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah.
What I thought, and even last night again in the town hall meeting, they didn't have much. Maybe about 40 something people in the town hall meeting.
Yeah.
So it's time enough for them to step down and say, okay, NDC take this seat, NDC that. Time for the step down.
That ain't so easy to do it.
Not going nowhere.
That ain't so easy to do, you know, to take defeat before you compete.
You want to hear it because they go get it.
Sometimes, I mean, they're still living in hope, but not in Maki, yeah? Okay.
So when they barely run, I take the plane and go down. I'll go and look for some of them and say, well, I come here to vote for NDC. I ain't come to vote for you.
Oh God. You go kill them. Yeah, but you go make the dead, you know. You go, like we don't say, you go make the dead, you know.
Well, you have to, because let me tell you something personal. I live in diaspora, far from my home.
Yeah.
And I know I have one daughter. She don't know about politics. She just growing up. She don't know about politics. And I know it NNP they're running behind. And then I was talking to her and said, girl, you don't know about politics. Come out in the politics way. She said she don't even keep Michelle and so. I said, well, good. So then I didn't tell her, I said, oh, you'll even keep Michelle? Yes, so I said, okay. You will know who is the boss. Who is not the boss. Just something I just cut out. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Because if I help you in certain things in Grenada, and you tell him to pull me and keep me, you make sense I help you again.
Yeah, that is it.
Like that. Yeah.
You gone through.
Okay.
Well, I know you. Okay, I know you. You're just waiting for the shell to blow. You can blow in time.
Yeah, that's the shell to blow. I jump the plane.
All right. Okay. Take care, man. Okay. Thank you for calling. Okay. Bye. Yeah. Bye. Okay. Talk the diaspora. Listen, yes, the diaspora already. You know, they ain't joking.
They're putting their holiday.
Yes.
Period. I mean, they have it in their hand, ready, waiting just for the call, you know.
Yeah, I know. You know, quite a number of them, you know, I spoke to about 3-4 of them already. And they say they ain't taking vacation. Yet. They ain't taking the vacation.
No, right.
They just want the timing and when to know when to take it, because they don't want to just come down and just vote for the 2-3 days, you know. They want to come down.
This celebration
They want to celebrate too. They want to be in the motorcades and they want to be in the, thick of things or whatever, you know. So this is going to be something else that people.
So you think people who know that they come in and vote for the other party should come, because it will be a sad day. You live all the way from the diaspora and come here to participate. Yes, I know it's your civic duty, but knowing that you are on the losing
platform.
Yeah, I mean, come on, stay and rest yourself and just because it will be a sad state of affairs. I mean, everybody wants to win, and you coming over, and you know that defeat is staring you in the face. You still come?
Let me take the call. Bye, FM. What's up, caller? Coming? Caller?
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes, good morning.
You know, Kim, I put Evelyn talk, and she said that in 90 days, if you win, all this could be implemented. Now, what I'm saying, you couldn't do it in 23 years. In 90 days, you got to do it. Evelyn, ridiculous. And she talking to her supporters, and they think they're cheering it on. Like, it's sad that the way how these people reach, and you got 23 and a half years. 23 and a half years is a long time comparing to 90 days.
90 days.
And you want to do it in, you can't do it in 23 and a half years. You want to do it in 90 days? Come on. So, and my last thing with Kim is that, listen, when the conch shell blow, listen, the airline company gonna make money for so.
Yeah,
because people gonna come down in numbers. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a referendum on the NNP. And when they see people, but some Kim, they are threatened. The NNP is threatened by the diaspora, because what's so funny? She came up in New York, and where I live is like a block away from the diaspora. In that kind of significant time, coming and talk to who? To who she coming and talk to? I mean, we Grenadians, we have sense. We big and we have sense. and I can't wait for the conch shell to blow. And I hope a lot of people is registered and ready to vote.
They're ready. They're ready. Okay, thank you so much there. Okay, yeah, I'm telling you, people in the diaspora are ready like Freddy, as you just sometimes say, and it's just a matter of time. As soon as that shell blow,
I hear people talking about the shell blowing. When I going up and I hear shell blow, I know you have fish on the way.
Yeah, you're running down with a plate in your hand, something some bowl in your hand.
Some bowl in your hand.
Yeah, because fish or something is there. Sometimes not only fish, sometimes but sometimes
Lambi.
From the islands. From the islands when they used to come sometimes with provision from St. Vincent and things like that. Something happening.
Something happened.
So you're running. Vibes FM. WhatsApp caller coming. Caller, you next.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello. Yes.
Yes. Calling from the diaspora.
Yes. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes. Go ahead.
I wonder if Emlyn K has no shame, or she's just mentally challenged where reality faces. For this woman to go in her meeting last night and say, oh, we were so welcome in the diaspora and the crowd, and how they embraced us and all of these different things. You can roll your eyes and tell how many people was inside of there. How could Emlyn Pierre think that Grenadians are that dumb? We're living in a technological age. People can check those things out. And to blatantly stand up and say those things is ridiculous. The other thing, you look at the meetings, it has no substance, no energy, no nothing. If she's asked a question, she would say, wait until you see our manifesto come out and you would see something. I'm tired of hearing that.
I heard that.
Wait until the manifesto.
Yes.
You have nothing to offer. Answer the questions that people ask you. Oh, after Ivan, we gave 2,000 homes. My God, even though we live in the diaspora, we know a lot more apparently than people who are back home in Sim.
Yes.
Because if I about it, you help rebuild some of those same little houses that fall down. You ain't do nothing more. Those without toilet didn't get a toilet. Those without bathroom didn't get a bathroom. You gave back exactly what was destroyed. Some of them.
Yeah.
Some of them. Not even all, because there are houses standing there still in Grenada, way back from Ivan. And for that woman to stand up to insult Grenadians, intelligence like that, something is wrong. Really pathological. She is so pathological. And the last thing I'll say, sometimes you wonder the type of people that follow NNP. You notice, if you did look at the meeting last night, some of the people, all they're doing is begging. Like this man who said, oh, I want you guys to reverse this rule. He used the word rule.
Yeah.
And because I'm living on a piece of land for so many years. Bring it back after you live so many years that you should be able to claim the land. How could people be so callous to know that that is people's land? You cannot take it. Right now, we have someone living in our house. They didn't give it to him. He's living there. I saw him in 2024 and I just said, okay, well, because the house was damaged by Ivan. And Ivan said, well, this house needs whatever. We're planning to go down sometime this year to get it there. He's living there. But the fact about it, we are paying our taxes every year. My brothers and sisters, we put the money together and we send it. We pay our taxes online from up here to the government. Then you're saying if I live here that long, that I should claim it?
Yeah.
You know what people are doing now? People in the diaspora should be more aware. Go home, and people who are living on your land or living in your house or whatever, get them out. Because they're taking people's kindness for granted.
Yeah.
This is what the NNP has done to people and feel that they're helping them. Because if you look at this meeting last night, there's a few people talk about getting freeness.
Yeah.
And when she can't answer a question, she beats around the bush. Because when the guy spoke about giving them back the land or giving them back the place where they take from them and all this, and she didn't know how to answer that.
Yeah.
She didn't know how to answer that.
Yep.
So people have to watch Emlyn Pierre. She is dangerous. And we must realize that people living in the diaspora, even NDCs, would go to NNP meetings to see exactly what is going on.
Yep.
She's not smart.
Mm-hmm.
Even if at the meeting last night, I could guarantee you there was a lot of people that was NDC or DMP or whatever they want that was sitting. You could look at the body language, look at the facial expression when she says certain things. And they're not picking up on that. No substance, no nothing. The guy who was chairing this meeting, he looks sad. Really look at this. The guy looks very, very sad because he knows he's running against Andy Williams and he knows that there is no way in hell he stands a chance. He's sad. He's sad. These people need to do like the guy from Carrico with the NDP or whatever the other one is called.
Yeah. Step out.
Some of them just back out. Save yourself. Save your face. Save the shame from you because it's not working. Emlyn Pierre is burying NDC deeper and deeper every day. Maybe what Keith Mitchell should do, he should resign and probably let this other guy that is replace him and call another some kind of convention.
But speaking about him though, was he in that meeting last night? I didn't think I saw him in the meeting.
No, he wasn't there.
And lately he's been absent himself, you know. Lately.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and he was. You're talking about the new guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who replaced Keith Mitchell? Yeah, he wasn't there. And even when you look at it the meeting in New York, he was not very responsive at all. Even Kate sat down there like a Morocco, put it that way. It just was not substantial at all. There was no substance. There was no energy. There was no. Oh my God. Anyhow, let me end it here because you cannot find words to express the sadness of these people.
Right.
Emlyn Pierre has no shame. She lies too boldly to say that, oh, we were so embraced and we are good in the diaspora. And the diaspora is thinking, my God.
Well, all of a sudden, she realized there's a diaspora. The NNP, you know, they started to do say so many things, negative things about the diaspora. And I believe that the reason that they went to the diaspora so abruptly, without much notice, is damage control. You know, they realized that they're in a tight spot. They have to do something because it's not going on well. It's not going on well.
They ridicule the diaspora so much, but forget that they used to do the same thing because as I said before, I was solicited for NNP twice. And you will get free ticket and you will get this and you will get that. God knows I wanted to take the free trip to visit home because I never was NNP. Number one, you know, they do things like what Gary used to try to do with Blaze. Every time GNP wins, Gary comes up with some kind of nonsense and then people fall for him again. And when you look at it, Blaze would come in his little 4 or 5 years and do the best that he can. And that's the reason why, because Gary and my father were good friends and never supported him. My father and my father's sister, well, my father's family side, good friends. Because Gary practically, as far as I understand, grew up in the yard. And they never supported him, but they were good friends.
Yeah.
And Emlyn Pierre and they are trying to bring some of the same thing because Keith Mitchell had some of Gary's old little tricks in him. And he got people, but Emlyn Pierre is nowhere in Keith Mitchell league to even have a 1% of his cleverness, if that's a word, because he was clever. And that's why people fell for him. But now Grenadians are not going to fall for NNP anymore.
No, definitely not.
They will never support NNP anymore. You don't get 1 or 2 people, but I'm telling you, they are very weak. And she should take a look at the meeting compared to Tevin. Is Tevin Andrew?
Yes, Tevin Andrew. Yes,
Tevin.
Compared to Tevin's meeting. Look at Tevin's crowd. If NNP had 60 people in there, they had a lot.
Oh yeah, I mean, we looked at it. I looked at both of them. And Tevin had a massive crowd inside of there. Really, very impressive. And
Kevin,
yes,
Kevin almost like when the Prime Minister comes up to have a meeting.
Yeah, really, it was that impressive, eh?
The damage control that they're trying to do, it's not working. It makes them look more stupid.
Yeah,
make them look more stupid.
Definitely.
Anyhow, let's give somebody else a chance to call in.
Okay, caller. Thank you so much.
Okay, good.
Okay, remind you again, our telephone numbers to do so: 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914. 458-1914. Again, this visit that they had there recently to the diaspora, and I've been saying that they had to go up there, because why? They've been what's his name again? Is Gawe?
Yeah,
boy, he did some real damage,
Yes, Gawe.
Real damage, and threatening the diaspora, and if we don't this and that, and you be scrutinizing them when they come and all kind of thing. And all of a sudden, I heard in a statement from Emily up in that meeting there that the diaspora was part of the exercise, and they're looking forward to them, participating and things like that.
So she didn't listen to Guy there.
No, apparently, but no, that's why they run up there. Vibes FM, Vibes FM caller. What's up, caller? Come in.
Kim, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
Kim, I was in Brooklyn on Sunday. Well, I had to go for a funeral, my cousin. So I went to Tevin's town hall on Sunday.
Yeah.
And during the Q&A session, this guy went up to the mic and said, "Look, I'm sorry I'm a little late. But you see, I just came from
the funeral.
A funeral. NNP funeral."
Yes.
And then he said, I understand the cremation is tomorrow.
Yeah. I remember him saying that, yes. I remember that. Yeah. I remember him getting to see that, yeah.
Kevin had a wonderful turnout, and he put a lot of information out for those who didn't know.
Yeah.
And all I got to continue on his track. He's on the run, and those folks who are opposing him are running away from him. No problem.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it was a good day.
Yeah, it was.
Other than that, yeah. So, young man, take care of yourself. You're quiet. Take care of your business as usual.
Okay. All right. Keep in touch. All right. Yes. Thank you so much, there. All right. But talking about the town halls and the attendance there, it was night and day, NNP, as compared to NDC. And not even that. They had so many, what I would call representatives traveling, the NNP I'm talking about, traveling up to New York.
A contingent.
A big contingent. And they can't pull a crowd. And Tevin all by himself. Was Tevin alone? You see what happened there? Mm-hmm. He was the only one sitting down at that desk in the front, speaking to the people. And they have their whole big table stretched out with how many of them in front and on the side and everything like that. And they can't pull a crowd. Imagine that.
They didn't want crowd.
They didn't want crowd?
No, they didn't want crowd. They just decided to make a visit to the brothers and sisters in the diaspora.
And the meeting, and where they had the meeting was very close to the funeral home too, so there was no big set of long procession.
Why those who were around there and they didn't see much people, why they didn't check in the funeral home to see? So some of them accidentally stayed.
Well, as this caller just mentioned a while ago, that one of the guys who get up to make some comments, said he's sorry that he was late, but he was attending the funeral of the NNP, So, and then the cremation was going to take place the following day, so, that he had his last view.
Kim, I must make this our observation because I think this is very interesting.
Tell me.
In the chat here, somebody said Keith Mitchell is out of the island. And in the conversation, people are saying that checking certain places, checking Guyana, checking Haiti, and to see if he's there. I don't know why they want to know where he is, but of course, that's just the comments.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Check somewhere. They won't say.
I don't know.
They won't say checking in England,
No.
They won't say
check in Guyana.
In Guyana and Haiti
and
Cuba,
maybe.
Or places.
Vibes FM landline caller. Caller, come in.
Yes, good morning. Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Kim. How
Yes.
you do?
Okay, not bad. How are you?
I am good, man. I haven't been on your program since 2021.
All right. Welcome. Welcome.
A long, long time. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I have part of my neighbor string embedded in Caracol, you know,
Uh-huh. Okay.
and my job entails bringing people to the ferry as a taxi driver and then getting them on to the boat. And man, the Caracol has been a place that has been totally been transformed.
Yep.
Now, I looked at that program last night. And to be honest with you, I am so embarrassed for NMP. They seem to have had no plan proper to have a meeting. I mean, they brought in Gregory Boyne to give some explanation that they probably may have gotten from whoever and wherever. And he really could not give, and a matter of fact, he was not even clear. His clarity was pretty much on the other side. I don't know if you all noticed that.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So NMP to me right now, they're in the doldrum, they're in the abyss, they're in the dungeon, and they need a whole revamp of their modus to really make an impact in today's leading up to the election.
Mm-hmm.
MNP has done, quite frankly. She is done. My sister told me some time ago that she used to work at her. And for the love of it, she cannot understand how they could put Emlyn as political leader. But you see, the thing about it is that Keith mash up NNP. I mean, if you look at the strategy in a recent past,
yeah,
Keith has done a lot of bad things that has NNP where they are today. I mean, Papa Blaze, God bless his heart. I'm so happy that they named an airport after him. Papa Blaze always said, what goes around comes around.
Yep, that's true.
You know, and you cannot, don't play with God, you know. Don't play with God. God is a good God, and he's also an angry God. Agree?
Yeah, that's true.
Correct.
Yeah, he's angry with the stupidness that NNP been doing over the years. And I think with the advent of social media, young people are smart because Deacon is teaching them how to go out and fish and develop themselves and make themselves accountable so they can have adequate supply. And young people right now, they're watching what's going on. I mean, I was down in Monrish pasture, and I mean, I was anticipating a crowd, but I was shocked. I mean, I was blown away with the content.
Yeah.
And the whole event was well planned, well orchestrated, and Deacon is a smart guy.
Yep.
And I think he has beaten them with so much smartness that the fellas can't recover. They don't know they don't know what side to turn, left or right, middle or top.
Yep. That is true.
You know?
Yep.
Yeah. And I'm excited. I was in England last year. I spent 6 months up there. And I engaged quite a number of people from Grenada, and you'll be amazed because of social media how in tune these people are with what's happening home.
Yep.
And they've been taking on NNP. They're taking on NNP at all. So anytime that conch shell blow, I hope Queen's Britain could be the one to blow the shell.
Yeah.
When Quincy blow the shell for the boss, we have it all tied up.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So guys, only keep this, man. This is a good program. I listen to y'all every Thursday, but because of my job, you know, I just can't.
Yeah,
I just can't be able to come on because I guess with me driving, so I keep my little thing in my ears and listen to y'all fellas all the time.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, keep up the thing going good.
All right, thank you.
Okay,
thank you.
all
right, Kim, my rocker brother, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, rock. Okay. Take care, man. Nice. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. Let me take another call. The WhatsApp caller. Caller, come in. Caller, next.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
Good morning.
Where should I start? Well, always start from the beginning. Now I was able to take up into tribunal, and MNP rise.
Yeah.
And when the camera broadened the scope, I said, but wait now. Kevin is outdoing Deacon now.
Boy, I tell you, tough competition.
How I am asking how you are able to pull that crowd.
Yeah.
I expect the political leader to pull a crowd like that.
Mm-hmm.
And what surprised me, he alone.
One man.
Alone that was there.
One man on the desk.
I thought Andy or Delma, one of them would have been up with him. When he alone.
Mm-hmm.
So he become a general. I mean, I'm telling you.
Well,
and the response of the people make it greater.
Yeah.
You know, I mean that what the youths in the NDC don't take things lightly concerning them. They know what they're about. Yeah. Now, Emlyn Pierre, I feel she shouldn't be getting much airtime, because as one caller said some time ago, we seem to be making her popular. Okay, but you can't watch nonsense all the time and just leave it go by like that, because there are people, if they hear the same thing over and over without a challenge,
yeah,
they will accept it as the truth.
Right.
So I think that is where we still have to deal with that. Cost of living. MLMPI is promising Grenada in 90 days she will reduce cost of living. Now, who control what is happening in the world? The government did not just increase cost of living. You're still on that tariff from Trump that increased cost of living around the world. Then you have that stupid one he started with Iran that make it even worse. I would like to know where Emlyn learned that economics. She seems to be a businesswoman who will always buy for more and sell for less and want to survive. She is not fit to lead Grenada. They want her to be the first woman prime minister in Grenada, but that is not forthcoming. That's not forthcoming. I better vote for a little baby
Mm-hmm.
to be prime minister than MNP. MNP does not know the back of the hand from the front. And lies, now, you see religion, the things religion do and say, or religious people do and say, cause other people to turn their back on religion. How I could be a pastor or a priest and having a member in my congregation, hearing she speaking lies upon lies, and still have her dancing in my congregation, I would have to pull her up. You're setting bad example for the church. Whereas these guys and them, they don't care. What they're looking for is the money.
That's it.
So they would not really pull her up on that.
No.
Come on, the house of God is not for that. You're a pathological liar. Everybody, even those who don't hear you, know it. Okay? And your religious leader just relaxing, and the members in the church, like they enjoying you and your stupidness. No, something got to be totally wrong. I'll cut off from here for now, but later I might try back.
All right. Okay, caller. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 443-0101. Landline caller. Landline caller, you there? Landline caller. Okay, let me try to take another WhatsApp caller. In the meantime, WhatsApp caller, you next. Caller, come in. Caller?
Hello?
Yes, you're on. Yes.
Kim.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
How you doing?
Okay.
I was the person that went up and made that comment in the town hall meeting.
About
yeah. I had to make sure that I went to Marco that meeting, and I actually count 75 people.
Okay.
And when they was doing the song, I had to leave because I didn't want that blight to take me. Although when I came from there, I go and get myself reconsecrated by a priest, so I don't carry that thing behind me.
To go by Tevin.
Yes. Yeah, I don't want to bring that there to pass on to the people, because this thing could be catching.
Okay.
So I had to go get myself reconciled. By the way, I'm Queen's Britain father.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Ah.
Although what happened, we don't let that set us back. I'm in the diaspora,
Yeah.
and the people who get kind of disillusioned, we organizing them, and we coming because we're gonna take that seat in St. Mark.
Nice, man.
We go
Nice.
do everything,
Yeah, okay.
and I give Queens because I'm savvy where politics is concerned,
Right.
and I think that's where Queens take it from.
Yeah.
So give him some instruction, and we're gonna take it.
But speaking about that, though, let me talk about Queens because I know him very well. He visits me whenever he come to Carriacou quite often, and we speak a lot, But I think he's very cooperative. He's very for country. He believes in the NDC, and just the way the transition of him passing the baton onto the gains, I'm very, very impressed. I'm very impressed, really. I mean, you could see he's genuine for what they believe in, and he's not a one-man race. It's a race for everybody to participate.
Exactly.
Yes.
And a lot of people thought maybe he would get disgruntled and start acting some kind of way, and he hold his composure and it show his maturity.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, that's nice. Yeah. Very nice. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you identify yourself because I saw you in the video there, and I see this guy come out in the. By the way, did you happen to check back and make sure that they were cremated?
Well, I look at some videos after, and it wasn't much people from the time that I left. So give and take, maybe they had like about 85, 90 people in there.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're lucky. They're lucky. If Kevin didn't have that meeting, we would have bombarded them there. Yeah. And that's where the tough questions would have come to her.
Right.
The people that ask her questions is her supporters. So, and you know what they will do,
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Well,
stay in touch.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much, man. Okay. Okay.
Every Thursday I listen to you, so keep up the work.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay. All right.
Bye-bye.
Now. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. 458-1914. Okay. We have the lines open in case you want to call. There's something that somebody was speaking to me, and we're talking about stupid season. And you want to hear the introduction? Listen to the introduction of Eminent Pierre. You realize how sometimes this stupid season does affect people. Listen.
Pleasant good evening to everyone. My name is Wendy L. McGuire. And today I have the task to introduce the most important lady, our next female president, our first female president of Grenada, Carriacou, and P.T. Martinique.
You see?
And so preparing for an election doesn't take 2 weeks.
Listen, you listen to that? Stupid season. In stupid season, people are talking a lot of stupidness. Okay, now female president, first female president. I tell you, stupid season. Listen again.
My name is Wendy L. McGuire. And today I have the task to introduce the most important lady, our next female president.
What? Grenada president. Stupid season. When I tell you guys about stupid season, you already don't listen again.
Our first female president of.
What? President, stupid season.
God, I didn't know. What is it?
Stupid season. I have more stupid season for you, but let me take a caller first. Vibes FM, caller, line caller, come in. Caller?
Yeah, good afternoon, Ken Jones.
Hey, good afternoon, Kim. Yeah, let's speak out. Yeah, Kim Mills.
I'm listening to all the program every time.
Okay.
And I have a serious problem. My personal problem.
Yes, go ahead.
I don't know if I could pick it on the radio.
Well, it depends on what it is. You don't want to expose it. You want people to know your problem. If it's
well, I could explain. I could expose it. I have no problem.
Right. Okay.
Well, my problem. I pick up a young girl
She didn't know his pain. He's like a child. I mean, I work hard. I build a picture. I build 2 hoys, get land, buy car for her, everything. And he ended up like a confidence to ride. And then, you know them already, they like to touch. They like to hit posts, and when you hit them, they'll say, well, you run down, but you hit them. So she hit me, I hit her back. She run, and she get the police. Then police come. They don't ask me no question, just ask me no question. They say, you touch, they go with me. They lock me up in the fire station in the cell. Well, and then they tell me I have to go in the court the next day. Well, I go through the court. They just watch me. They ask me how you feeling. They say you feeling happy. They send me up in prison. When I go in prison, the prison officer say, no way. You go in hospital and spend a week, and you spend the next week up there. I go in the hospital and spend a week. When they wake up, they send back in prison. When I go up in the hospital, I spend a week in prison, I go back down in the court. The judge asked if you feeling happy. He said, no, you don't feeling happy. Because I was a woman judge. He sent me back in the prison. The prison officer said, no way again. They sent me hospital and relax myself for a week. So when they wake up, they send me back in the prison. And when they send me down in court now, was a man. Was a judge now was a man. So the judge called me up. When I go up, he tell the officer, well, call up the next one, call up the woman. When he call up the woman now, and she put her foot in front of the door, the judge had to borrow it and tell the officer, put the woman aside. She full of zombie. So they put her outside. We got 5 minutes and he said, let me come in. When she come in, he tell her, don't try that. You don't try that. So he say, he start to read now, he say, well, I don't see no charge. No charge where the police could arrest you. You don't see nothing so. The young charge I could get is for child maintenance. I say, my worship, I'm very sorry about it. Anytime my child see me, he running from me. So I was going to put the money in the open account for him. And I used to put in the credit card every month. So he just say, you serious? I say, yes. When the actor, he said, he see the son of our bank, but he don't me. So he just say, you're lying. Because you see your son of our bank book in the house and you don't me. You're not a mother. So he just throw away the case. And Mike, and the case now, where they give me a restraining from my own house, my own 2 house a bill. I don't get 1, 2 house a bill. Everything, material, everything. They take me from my house. So you just say, you can't see no case for that. I go to liar. Last time I don't have my document. They could fight case. They have to for my witness who are getting money in the bank and all kind of thing. So I bring the American security for me and talk to them. One liar, I take the cruise and they can't do it. So one liar tell me they could tell the that is just straight against value. They charge me $1,900. I pay me money. When I ask you when the case calling, he tell me he can't find that case again. He give me back $900 and he keep a $1,000. All station are going. I go on the foot. Don't want to give me the good, give me a really good reply. So they send back in the fire station. When I go to the fire station, attacking to them. And they mean the food tell me, well, when I go in the fire station, take a number at the police. We taking the statement. But I didn't check on that. I take the number and I return in my hand and you want to see it. She say, all right, go in the back, go and sit down this still, go taxi you. She go in the back and she talk to the police and thing. They let me there about half an hour, trying to get in the touch with my child mother. So till I come out of the house, they come in. Yeah, they come out and going up there now. When you go, the car day, kilo day. When they come down back and they jump me by the stadium, and I watch up, the car coming up from the top of the hill, coming back and park by the house. So all station are going, and we are there every day, every living day at Winnie with doctor. Like I can't walk, I can't do nothing, I can rent. I'm a packet, go low. So I never to come back by your mother and jam myself in a Canadian house.
Okay, caller. Yes, okay. Well, I'm sorry about the situation. I'll be honest with you. I'm very sorry, but I hope you get it solved.
No, but I don't know what to go and get help.
Well, I would advise you go back to your lawyer. Go back to your lawyer and get some more advice.
Well, I think I'm a tree lawyer and somebody can't do nothing.
No. Well, maybe you're not getting the right lawyers, but try that.
Well, I don't know which lawyer I'll get.
Well, I can't really at this time tell you who the lawyer to get or whatever, but I think you need some assistance, and that's
no, because I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
Because when man do thing, everybody running on man and say man needs that.
Okay.
When the man do thing, like nobody can say nothing.
All right. Okay, Colin.
Because about me document.
Okay, well, that's as far as I could advise you. Okay. All right.
Well,
okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
I wish you all the best. I wish you all the best. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Bye. Next, what's up, caller? Come in. Caller.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Yes.
Morning.
Yes, you are. You're on. Yes, you're on.
Yes, sir. Mr. Philip, Parliamentary Elections Office.
Right. How are you today?
I'm not too bad.
All right. Sorry to have you waiting there, but someone was just trying to, get some assistance there. Anyway, let's get into the meat of things. You're the parliamentary Mr. Ferdinand Philip, right? From the Parliamentary Elections Office.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. And I'm glad that you called the program this morning. And we intend to do a lot of dialogue over the next couple of months with you because people sometimes want information as to what it pertains to the elections, the upcoming elections. And one of the first things I want to ask you before we get into anything this morning, the enumeration list, is that out now? Is it officially out?
Yes, the consolidated list.
Yes.
As of the 30th of June, 2026, came out yesterday. I appreciate that yesterday was the 15th of and pardon me, I'm hearing a heavy echo.
Okay, let me see. Let me tune that a little bit down. Go ahead. I think it might be better now. Yes.
Yes. It's not. It's basically still there, but the list that came out yesterday reflects registration up to the 30th of June, 2026. It's specific to every individual constituency. So Carriacou is treated. Carriacou Pitimartinique is treated as a separate constituency. So the list that went out yesterday would reflect registration, persons who are registered in the constituency of Carriacou Pitimartinique up to the 30th of June 2026. It's posted there for persons to scrutinize, for persons to go through, to check that list and to make sure that their information is there as they supplied it. Further to that, it's also posted that persons may raise objections. So they check that list, looking for any discrepancy. Now, what do I mean when I say discrepancy? They see that they see someone who is registered there who actually does not belong there. Excuse me. For example, because we are Grenada, Carriacou, Pitimartinique, at any given time there are quite a bit of Grenadians in Carriacou. Persons who might be from other Commonwealth nations in Carriacou. But you are checking the list to make sure that persons who register on that list are duly authorized to be there. And one of the critical things that you guys will check for is residency, because let me use an example. I live in St. Andrew. I live in Subies in the parish of St. Andrew. Just about 2 weeks ago, I was in Carriacou. I actually spent one day. During that one day I spent there, I stayed in one of your guest houses. I could have gone and attempted to register, but based on our legislation, yes, I'm past the age of 18. Yes, I could have produced my Canadian document, but one of the things the registration officer would have caught me on, I could not prove that this is my place of ordinary residence. This is where you check, persons check the list. You check in the list to make sure that persons are not registered on that list in Carriacou who are not eligible to be registered there. And as I said, it's the issue of age is easy to ascertain. The issue of status, whether you're Grenadian or Commonwealth, is easy to ascertain. The issue of residence. And so when we post the list, we post it by law. And the law requires that it be posted so that the general public can look at that list. It is posted at revenue offices, the treasury, police stations, medical stations, courthouses, other places where there's heavy human traffic, that's private residences, with permission from the private individual. Conspicuous is available. But it's posted there and look at that list. And as I was explaining earlier, this was done by design. We didn't. Parliamentary Elections Office is a law enforcement body. It is not a law creating body. So the legislation that governs our function, even the aspect that says that we must post that list every quarter so that the public may see what we are posting, who we are registering. This was done in Parliament. This was legislated, made law in Parliament. We are only responsible for enforcing what the law is. And when they created this aspect of the law, as with any other aspect, they had in mind that the process must be transparent. It must not just be a few persons sitting in canteens and lodges making rules that govern the democratic process, and the rest of the population just have to acquiesce. No, you play a part. So when that list came out yesterday, it came out with the view that you would go through the list every Grenadian, Carriacouian, Pikin, or other conscientious person. Check the list. If you notice that your information is not there as is, as you desired, you can make a claim. If you realize someone is there on that list who does not deserve to be on that list, you raise what we call an objection. And you can go to your Carriacou office. The objection forms are there available. You can go to the office again. The claims forms are there. Any given time, you see an issue that you want to raise, you raise it, and the registration officer is required by law to ventilate that matter. It may not be to your satisfaction. For example, you may raise an objection on someone who you think does not belong on that list. And when the officer does his or her investigation, they realize that the person is duly registered, then you will be communicated that your objection was looked into and it was denied. Or your objection may be validated and the registration officer then has to communicate finally with the objected person and let them know that an objection was raised and it was upheld, and so they will be removed from the list and they will be so directed as to where appropriate they should get registered. But that list that came out yesterday is for the viewing of the general public. It's also available online. So it's downloadable.
Okay.
Persons can download it online, and as we go forward in technology, we realize that more and more persons are doing just that in the privacy of their homes or their offices, whatever. They are downloading that list, and they are doing their due diligence. Nonetheless, we are still seeing quite a few persons utilizing the physical copy.
Yeah.
But I guess because of Carriacou, it may be more of a convenience to just download it online rather than having to pay at the treasury, get the receipt to the office, and then get it on a boat to get backup card. It might be just easy to do that. But the whole idea is that the list comes out. So that list that came out yesterday is called the consolidated list, and it has the names of every person registered in the constituency. Every single person. The list that is going to come out at the end of September. So the registration ended for that list that came out on the 30th of June. Now, from the 1st of July, registration did continue, but it's reflecting now for persons who get registered from the 1st of July right on to the end of September, and every person who got registered in that 3-month period, a small list is going to come out around the middle of October again, and it's going to, we call it the addendum list. It's going to only reflect persons who got registered in that 3-month period. So it's going to be added to the list that went out yesterday. So at the end of around middle of October, you're going to see another list added to yesterday's list. There are only 2 lists signed, and that's going to go right until December. And at the end of December, well, very early in January, another big list is going to come out, another consolidated one as similar as that went out yesterday. So it's going to reflect every person again. And so it's an ongoing process every 3 months.
Every 3 months,
Every 3 months. So every June and December, a consolidated list, the big one. And every March and every September, an addendum list, a small list, and so forth. And so persons are encouraged, persons are impressed upon to go through that list, peruse the list, and ensure that all of the information is there appropriately. Just hold on a second, please.
Yes, no problem at all, And let me remind our listeners, we're speaking to Mr. Ferdinand Phillip from the Parliamentary Elections Office as the consolidated list came out. Yes, go right ahead, But there's a couple of questions I want to ask you quickly. Hold on. Before Now, if someone is registered and they notice that the name is not on the list, what should they do?
Okay, so if you're registered and you notice that your name is not on the list, then what you have is called a claim. You're talking about your own self. Right? So, my name is Ferdinand Phillip. And I know I went and got registered. I went through the process. Excuse me. I got fingerprinted and everything like that. And maybe I didn't even collect the card as yet, or maybe I collected the card. But when I checked the list, I noticed that my name is not on the list. Then I have a claim. So I will go to the office after viewing that list and recognizing that my information is not there. I will go to the office and let them know that I have a claim to make because I got registered. These are the grounds. I did the registration process. It was completed, and my name is not on the list. So I have a claim for inclusion. Okay? Now, if I did get registered in truth, the information is easy to ascertain because every time someone engages the system, it's called the computerized voter registration system. It records every engagement. The system came into force in 2012, which is about 16, 14 years ago. Every time someone engaged that system, it is recorded. Even though the process was not completed, it is recorded, it is there. So it's easy for them to check, and once once they can verify that I indeed got registered, I got registered, then they would, in the next publication, my name would actually be posted, put back or placed back on the list. The similar thing happens for somebody who you check the list and you realize that someone is on the list who should not be there. Then again, you can go to the office. You actually are receiving an objection form. Okay? The objection form is going to state the grounds for the objection. Okay? So you fill out that form, you submit it. The officer, again, the registration officer, is then responsible for getting in contact with the person who is objected to, setting a date for a hearing, because that person then operates like a magistrate. So they set a date for a hearing, and the material evidence is brought forward. Okay, they may ask the individual who did the objection to bring forward sufficient evidence to their satisfaction that the case is a legitimate case. If they are not satisfied with the information that is given to them, they can ask for further information. Okay, at the end of that process, a decision must be made by the registration officer. Either they are going to uphold the objection and the individual objected to will be removed from the list and they will be asked to register in an appropriate place, or they can deny the objection and the individual will remain on that list. Okay?
Yeah.
And further, if you're not satisfied, you can take the supervisor to court, to the law courts of the land, if you're not satisfied with their decision. Because ultimately, what we need to understand is that the powers, now Section 35 of the Constitution, and remember the Constitution is the highest governing or law body of the land. It's higher than even the office of the supervisor because it actually gives the supervisor his authority. Now, Section 35 says what the supervisor, the scope of his authority is. Section 32, which is where the Constitution actually gave Parliament the authority to set the legislation to determine who can be registered and what are the qualifications and so forth. All of these came from your Constitution. So ultimately, even if the office makes a decision that you may not be so satisfied with, ultimately you can take the matter to court.
Yeah. Okay. And finally, before you go, one more term. You mentioned in the beginning the term ordinary residence.
Residence, yeah.
Yes. Could you just elaborate a little bit more on that?
Okay. In terms of ordinary residence, it basically, now there are three, when somebody desires to get registered, and again, I go back to what the Constitution said. The Constitution speaks to somebody being 18 years old as eligible to be registered. It also speaks to that person being a Commonwealth citizen. So I want to use carefully these terms because when you read our legislation that governs the electoral matters in Grenada, it speaks about either being a Grenadian or a Commonwealth citizen. Now that is the legislation that governs the function of the office. But if you go to the Constitution does not distinguish between Grenadian or Commonwealth. The Constitution says a Commonwealth citizen who has reached the age 18 and so forth. But then the Constitution further says that further guidelines in terms of getting a registration will be left to Parliament. Now, although the Constitution states that 18 years and Commonwealth citizen, it then further gave authority to the Parliament to make the fine-tuning of that process. So what Parliament did in 1993, they came up with what they call the Representation of the People Act. Okay? And in that now, instead of just saying a Commonwealth citizen, Parliament said you can either be a Grenadian, and they distinguish you from, although a Grenadian is a Commonwealth citizen, they distinguish you from other parts of the Commonwealth. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So it gave that kind of authority, a Grenadian or a Commonwealth citizen who has resided in Grenada, you're talking about the Commonwealth here, for a period of at least 1 year or 12 months immediately prior to getting registered. Now, because we speak about residence, Parliament, again, spoke heavily in terms of what is residence. Now, the Constitution only said domicile or residence, but Parliament then broke down the term ordinary residence. And they gave several terms. For example, it says a place of ordinary residence is where somebody sleeps. Okay? Then it also says a place of ordinary residence is where someone's family is. But then he went on to say if the person sleeps in a place other than where their family is, it is where they sleep. It further says the place of ordinary residence is that place that a person, when away from, intends to return.
Mm-hmm.
So you see, there are several terms that are used in determining ordinary residence.
Right.
It also says temporary absence from your place of ordinary residence does not exclude you from claiming a place of ordinary residence. Now, in terms of all of that, the final decision as to whether a person is ordinarily resident in a place is left off to the registration officer. And that registration officer must take all of the material evidence into consideration in making a decision. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
So sometimes they may actually do a site visit. Sometimes they may call, because usually these registration officers know the persons in the constituency. So sometimes they may actually just make a call. Okay? They may know the parents of a person. In terms, again, one of the things that was done in terms of legislation as of 2018 they required a utility bill. Okay, so someone who is getting registered for the first time has to bring in a utility bill as proof of their residence, that they're actually living in a particular locality. For somebody who is young and maybe they now turn 18, 19, 20, they have not had a utility bill in their name as yet, they have to, there's actually a form to fill out, and they come in with a declaration form signed before a GP, along with a utility bill of their parent or guardian with whom they are staying. Okay? So in terms of the term ordinary resident, and I guess you asked the question because it has been a contentious issue and so forth. There is just not a hard and fast definition for it.
Right.
But within the competence of the registration officer, he or she must take all of the material evidence into fact and make a determination in that regard.
All right. I'm glad you went into that explanation because, like I said, people have been talking a lot about that.
I listen. I appreciate that. Persons have different opinions. Recently, I believe Dr. Francis Alexis and Robert Ferguson and a law student from Trinidad, along with a post moderator, had a rather interesting program on YouTube.
Yeah.
And coming out of that program, one of the things that I paid attention to was Robert Ferguson cited a case in St. Vincent. He cited two case studies. But in St. Vincent, where someone was objected to by the citizen, the objection was upheld by the registration officer from the electoral office, and the person was removed. The person felt that their rights were infringed upon, and so they took the office in St. Vincent to court. And, to my surprise, based on what the council indicated, that person was awarded monetary compensation because it was determined by the judge that their rights were infringed upon when they were removed from the office, from the electoral list.
Yeah.
And I'm saying all of that to say, whether it is in Grenada or St. Vincent or even in America, because I think coming out of the last general elections in America, quite a few persons who were given a few months jail time on the grounds that they actually voted in a place where they were not actually living. So it is not just in Grenada, Carriacou, Martinique. It's all over. It's a contentious issue. The issue of being 18 and over, that's easy. The issue of your Grenadian, again, that's easy. But the issue of residence, where you are allowed to vote, it is a sticking point with many persons. And it's going to be that, for quite some time.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, we have limited time. Yes. Quickly, let's ask one more question because we're not going to be having you from time to time on the program.
Yes, I know. Yeah. Mr. Philip, good morning.
Hi, good morning. Good morning.
Listen, there's also some contentious issues being raised about a utility bill must be presented for first time registrants. What's the status on that? Do we must have or should we have?
Yes.
Tell me.
And I would guide persons quickly onto our legislation and representation of the people at the 2018 amendments. Okay. If you go through the 2018, and you can go on our website, peogrenada.org. Go on our website and go on to documents. So peogrenada.org, and you go on to documents, and under documents you can scroll through all of the legislation. You're going to see CAP 286A, you're going to see the 2011 amendments, you're going to see the 2016 amendments, 2017 amendments, you're going to see the 2018. So I'm directing you to the 2018 amendments that spring from CAP 286A. And this is where you see Parliament, again, because the Constitution gave Parliament powers to speak towards these things, okay? Whereas the Constitution was somewhat silent, not absolutely silent, but somewhat silent in this regard. It delegated the authority, or it gave Parliament broad sweeping authority to speak or to put down legislation that governs that. And so in 2018, one of the things that Parliament did was made it a requirement that, especially for first-time registrants, a residency document, a utility bill, a tax demand notice, or something like that, will be required. Okay, so we are only enforcing what the law requires of us, and so forth. But it is a requirement.
Okay, yes, but probably my last question for this rounds of it. How practical is it for somebody who is 18 years to produce these documents?
So here's what happened. And again, no, we didn't create the laws. So we are responsible for enforcing the laws. And I say we, but really is the supervisor of elections. And if he does not enforce the law, he will be found to be in contravention of his responsibility. Now, it's actually Parliament saw it fit to tighten the laws in this area. But in saying that, it also recognized that an 18-year-old and 19-year-old, even a 20, 21-year-old may not necessarily have established their own roots as yet. They may still be in their parents' home. So what is required in this case? If the person is a young person staying with their parent or guardian, there's a declaration form that they have to get filled out before a JP. And when they get that form filled out, they will bring back that completed form to the office along with a utility bill or tax demand, as the case may be, from the parent or guardian that they are staying with. Okay?
Okay.
So they bring it along, so the completed declaration form along with the utility bill from the parent or guardian, and of course their other documents, whether they're official birth certificate or valid passport, as the case may be. So this caters for the person who is young and as yet does not have a utility bill in their name. I also believe that for an adult, let's say a man, let's say he used to stay, let's say on Grenada proper, but he's now engaged in a relationship with maybe someone in Carriacou, and he's now staying with that lady. So he's no longer ordinarily resident in Grenada, so to speak, but he's now resident in a community, a particular village or whatever, in Carriacou or Petit Martinique. In this case, the spouse that he's staying with can write a letter, a signed letter from her or him, indicating that that person is staying with them at that residence. Okay? But and in every case, what we do, we keep documentation, because whatever decision we make, it can be challenged. And we must be able to produce some documentary evidence as to why we made a decision or not. Why did you allow that person's registration to go forward? This is what they supply. Why didn't you carry forward a registration? They could not supply the required piece of document according to law.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Well, Mr. Philip, thank you so much for your time this morning. And
it's a pleasure.
And he's looking forward to in the future. We'll be from time to time coming on air and to explain to our audience the process. Okay.
Thank you very much for having us.
Okay. Thank you so much again. Bye.
Take care.
All right. Bye. Well, there you have it, Koi. We have information coming. So people sometimes, there's quite a number of questions that were popping up here, and I couldn't get to them because of the fact that we have time limit, and this is not a one-off. It's not a one-off. Okay, so we're going to be speaking with him from time to time as the process until election. But there's something very interesting that he said there, that I take from it there. The consolidated list only comes out 2 times a year. June and
October?
December. June and December. The addendum list comes out in September and January. Or March. I think he said March, yeah. Right. So that's what it is. So we now have, for new registrants, you could go and check that short list to know if you're on the list.
Well, I guess where we at present is that if you know that you have registered, you are registered, go check the list and ensure that your name is there. And if
that's the consolidated list. That's
yes,
what I was speaking about here.
Yeah.
That's a big list. That's the one with all the names and everything on it there, and it's online too. And quite a number of persons have been going online, download it, and then you could scroll through and see exactly your constituency and look for your name. It's in alphabetical order and things like that. So, so it's easy to find. Okay. All right, let's continue. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. You want to join the conversation? You want to ask a question? You want to be part of the exercise? Feel free to do so. Stupid season. Listen to this.
Members of the diaspora, members of the New National Party executive team, and my fellow Grenadians, Caracunians, Petermaticians.
Hold it.
Wait. My fellow Grenadians. No, I mean, I know you might look at the other part, but I just want to just repeat in my head so I can understand clearly what he said. It's been said. My Grenadians.
That was in
yes.
That was in the last diaspora meeting.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Grenadians, Carricuans, and Pitimatnicans.
No, not Pitimatnicans.
No.
Pitimaticians.
Magicians. But in children, in fact, are there Carricuans? Are there Grenadians? I mean,
well, yes, Carricuans. Yeah, we in the island of Carriacou, we identify ourselves and call ourselves Carricuans.
But aren't we all Grenadians?
We all Grenadians, yes, because of Trinidad state, we all Grenadians.
If it's a state,
yes.
If it's a state, everybody's supposed to be one.
Yeah, right. No, that is true. But you see, we sometimes, because of the different islands, we want to be identified. Listen, I'm not from Grenada. I'm from Carriacou.
So then next thing you hear people start saying that St. Patrick's.
Well, the one line, one piece of land. So I don't see they could maybe identify themselves because.
No, I'm just asking because I've always been hearing
St. Patrick's.
This separation between.
Yes.
We are citizens of Grenada.
We are citizens of Grenada, but we are Carricuans, and leave it there. I don't want to be.
You don't want to be anything else.
I don't want to be anything else than a Carricuan.
Yeah.
And Carricuans are different to Grenadians.
Yes.
The behavior and habits and everything is different. And Pitimatnic is different as well too.
Yes.
So identify me as a Carricuan, okay?
And not as a Grenadian.
Well, from the state of Grenada. but when this statement was made, and like I said, stupid season. Speaking about Pitimaticians, really caught me.
Members of the diaspora, members of the New National Party executive team, and my fellow Grenadians, Caracunians, Pitimaticians.
Vibes FM color coming. Lots of color coming.
Hey, Kim.
Yes.
Mr. Coy, what's wrong with you?
Nothing.
You from Carriacou? You from Carriacou? You're from Grenada proper. You're from the state of Grenada, but not from Grenada proper.
No, I didn't say I didn't say that. I'm just asking the question whether it is legally right.
Why ask the question?
It is legally right.
Why ask the question?
Why ask it?
Legally, my foot. You're kayak, Caracunian.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, man. Straight him out.
Well, I don't understand. I don't understand at all.
You don't understand? I do. I am a Carricuan, right? And don't tell me if I'm the state of Grenada.
Well, listen, I don't understand why I shouldn't ask that question. Because I understand. I've been hearing it all the time. But I'm just asking whether or not it is correct. Am I a Grenadian? Yes, full stop. Am I a Carricuan? Yes, full stop.
So you 2-in-1?
Well, I mean, as you have said, it's a state. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So no, I mean, there's nothing wrong in asking that question, and as though I'm not a Carricuan.
But you're Carricuan, right? Okay. And let me leave it right there, okay? Let's take another call. Vibes FM caller, landline caller coming. WhatsApp callers, hold on.
Okay, my boy.
Yes.
General King the King and crew.
Yes, go ahead.
Right, yeah. I want to ask a question. We have St. Vincent and the Grenadines, right?
Yeah.
We can have Grenada and the Grenadines.
We could. Well, they could do that, yes. You could say Grenada and the Grenadines, yes, because
we have the BVI and the US. Yeah, we have British Virgin Islands, and they are right there. We have the US Virgin Islands. So if we have the US Virgin Islands and the British Virgin Islands, We can have St. and the Grenadines and Grenadines. Can have?
Yeah, we could
Make
have
it that
Grenadines.
simple.
Yeah, we could have Grenada and Grenadines there. Yeah. It wasn't done like that, but because we part of the Grenadines.
Yes, we know that for a fact. But how we could do, instead of fighting to put all this amount of different names on the island, on the include that on our passport or whatever, we just take it short. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Grenada and the Grenadines. So Grenada know which is the Grenadines, which are the Grenadines. I don't know if you find that making sense or not.
No, you're right. Yeah, as a matter of fact, that is what's been considered and talked about at one time, but sometimes they just go, cold for a little while. But that was talked about. I remember that. Yeah. Okay.
Anyway,
all right, caller.
I lock my pack and I enjoy the show.
All right. Thank you so much. Next caller, WhatsApp caller. The other callers, hold on. WhatsApp caller.
Good morning. Good morning to you, Kim, and good morning, Mr. Coy.
Yes.
Hope all is well.
Good morning.
Yes. I want to tell Mr. Coy, Karakuan is a colloquial word. If you're from Grenville, you don't say you are Grenvillian.
No.
Yeah? If you're from St. Patrick, you don't say you are St. Patrickan.
Yes.
Karakuan is an accepted colloquial word. You are a Grenadian.
Yes.
Yeah?
Correct.
You're from Grenada. So don't say you are a Karakuan. And in fact, you all have two ways of saying it. Sometimes you all say I'm a kayak. But it's accepted. It's accepted in a colloquial way, but not officially, because you are a Grenadian. Yeah?
Yes.
And concerning the part, regardless of what part you live, if there's a little bit of sea between us, you are a Grenadian. Okay? You accept?
Yeah, but caller, hold a second.
I accept, yes.
No, what you're saying makes sense, but I like the idea of being identified as a Karakuan.
Yes.
Yeah.
I understand that.
Yeah,
I understand that. So that's why. But according to what part of the world you go, and you say, I'm a Karakuan or I'm a kayak, they'll look at you lost, But down here, we could say that among ourselves, in our colloquial way,
Right, yeah.
We say that, but officially, we wouldn't say that.
Right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right. And concerning the Grenadines, I read I just can't remember the book, but I will put my hand on it again one day. The islands belonged to one, either Grenada or St. Vincent. And I want to believe, because it's called Grenadines, I believe it belonged to Grenada. Okay? But I read in this book that the islands were shared on one of the Queen's people.
Yeah.
Either a daughter or something. The islands were shared for that occasion. Every occasion they do something, a historical something.
Yeah.
And they shared the islands then. Yeah.
Right.
So putting Grenada and the Grenadines and St. Vincent and the Grenadines will confuse things because we don't own all.
Yeah.
So it will confuse things. And then again, if you're going to put all the islands that we own on the passport, well, more worries again. Because people that say tri-island state again, which is wrong. We have more than 3 islands.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We have more than 3 islands. But we ignore some. And watch now, we ignore some that quietly leaving our hands. Pay attention to that.
Pay attention.
Foreigners buying them.
It out.
We ain't counting them. We keep saying tri-island state, even officials, they keep saying tri-island state, but we are more than a tri-island state. We are a state, but more than 3. Yeah?
Yes.
When you take the boat to Karaku, you see in little islands there.
Island is one of them too?
Between us and Karaku. But we ain't making no mention of them. They tell me it have one that came on and on. All right, thanks. Okay.
All right.
That was funny. but I'll tell you something. I mean, in general, whenever you travel and you go out there, if you were to mention Karaku, nobody knows.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean,
even Grenada was not known much, until recently. But I'm saying, when when you're speaking to people out there, you don't mention Carriacou unless they understand what Grenada is, and then it has this Carriacou and Pitimatic and other little islands there that that's within the state. So then they will know. Oh, you're from up north. Because I'll tell you what happens sometimes. Hold on, people, I would get calls from foreigners, and they visit in Grenada, right? Grenada.
Yes.
And they would maybe want to do a booking in Carriacou in a hotel. But then all of a sudden, when you start speaking to them and they realize, hold on a minute, this is not Grenada. You're far away. In other words, like you're not part of the mainland, which they didn't understand that. Then the conversation changes as to, oh, well, I want to be in St. George's. And then you realize they don't want to be in Carriacou. But all the time they're thinking that Carriacou and the numbers that they got were in Grenada.
Well, yes, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, but hold on, it's away. It's another island away from mainland Grenada. But the Grenada, they didn't even understand that. They thought that Grenada, when they speak to you, is the mainland Grenada.
It's one. Yes,
right.
One.
Yeah.
That's why most times I hear people say, in Carriacou here, I'm going down to Grenada. You're going to the mainland. I mean, because you're already in Grenada.
Vice FM, caller, come in. Caller.
I came from Kai.
Good morning.
Yeah, seeing that you guys are on the topic, I think when somebody asks where you're from, basically you say Grenada. So when then as a second question, which part of Grenada, then you identify as a kayak. I'm from Carriacou. You understand?
Yes.
So I think that's where you always be, because even though like you make like a Trinidadian, and they say they might tell you they're from Trinidad, and then when they say which part, they say, "Oh, I'm from Tobago." You understand? So I think it's the same thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that kind of answer basically what you guys speaking about.
Okay.
All right, Kim. As I said, I did went to the meeting. I went to both meetings. I went to the NNP meeting at first, and then I stayed up there until when they introduced MLMP, when Maguire said that the president basically that was the same. Okay, the same Maguire what mentioned that's the same lady that talk about like the gas, like say they've been washing gas and reusing it and things. So anything I expect from this woman anyway, So okay.
Yeah.
I'm attending the meeting. Okay, there was a little crowd there. Remember, okay, that's a funeral place where they usually keep like repast.
Yeah, I know the place. I know the place very well. Yeah, small place.
Right. So it's a small place, so easy to kind of full in the sense. But then when I look at the crowd, I was there was a couple of NNP. I think some of them came from the gala, because I remember the Saturday night they had a gala. Right, so some of the people came there, people from Connecticut, New Jersey. And then I see a lot of people who was interested in hearing what they had to say. There was a couple of people from NDC. All right. And then after, I spent a few minutes there. All right. But I ended up getting a picture also with the opposition leader too.
Okay.
And then, I left. I went over to Tevin meeting. When I reached over to Tevin meeting now, there was, oh my God, the place was full, Kim. You had people sitting on the outside. So as the guys said, why you guys sitting on the other side? And they say, boy, there is no room again inside there. Well, I said, well, I got to make it somewhere inside there. I did. I went inside there, and the meeting was coming to an end. Well, I met Tevin. Also, me and him had a conversation. I met your friend too, Leo. Leo was Leo's wife again. Shout out to her. And then from there, I went back to the meeting again in NNP because I wanted to meet Cox, because Cox was there. I didn't get to talk to him. And then I went back to the meeting, and then the crowd now from NDC meeting with Kevin went over to the NNP. So if they're talking about crowd, is the people that was interested in hearing what they say, like NDC supporters and thing went over there. And then I ended up meeting Cox. Me and him had a great conversation, and then I tell him who I was. You know what I mean? And then we had a great conversation and thing like that. He gave me a couple of information and thing like that. You know, we talk and basically after the meeting and thing, I see they were selling stuff and thing, like selling like bakes and saltfish and whatever, you know, because you got to realize NNP right now, they broke, you understand? Because remember, Peter David used to be the one raising money for them and they don't really have donors. And I think what I get from the meeting, Kim, is that they're looking for donors, basically. You understand? Even though they were on the diaspora, but the diaspora used to support them. And then, and another thing, what I take again from the meeting, that seeing that Gawe was going against the diaspora, you know, I mean, coming home to vote and things. So I think that affect them. So they're trying to make amends with the diaspora. And also, Kim, I'm getting information that the second person who used to support them financially, you know, I mean, the previous leader, he's in Barbados right now because his wife get a good job in Barbados and he's there to support her. And then also I'm hearing that he want them to walk down a certain road and they don't looking to go down the road where they're going to say like Dickney is a con man. And then the last thing he said to them that we're not going aggressive against NDC no more and they're not following his lead. So I think that he decided to back out and take that trip to Barbados.
Okay.
Right? So basically, you may not see him on platform as far as I hear. Maybe when the election time come around, maybe he might show. But basically, they say like he taking a back seat to see what will happen, and then he could come back and take the party in the next round.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, that's what I hear. So that's a wrap up from what happened over the weekend. Okay. And I think this weekend's supposed to be fun day in the park. You know, Kim, you heard about it?
Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah.
Kim, you know, if the kayak stand them, as we say, Cariconians, they'll be having the same time at NDC because I'm hearing that the two of them will be clashing together. You heard anything about it?
I didn't hear about any clash or nothing like that, no, but I think it's not a good idea for them to be, you know, trying to follow the NDC and trying to clash and things like that. Otherwise, you know, I mean, it's not a good idea. It's just not a good idea. I mean, at the end of the day, we all have to support one another, you know. So, you know, trying to see if you could outdo, because the idea,
like that because,
no, but I don't think the idea of them running up to New York and try to have something on the same day when Tevin was having this meeting, and I think it was a bad idea on their part, because at the end of the day, when you look at the crowds now who attended both functions, you would realize that Tevin all by himself was able to pull 2-3 times more than the people that they had, and they had a larger contingent. You know, so you know it backfires at the end of the day. So better for them to take another date. Whoever, you know, take another date and make it easy.
With the turn?
Yeah, with a turn. Yeah, with a turn. Mm-hmm.
Right, but Kim, I was surprised too, because remember when NDC had a couple of things in Grenada itself that NNP had it around the same time and they had to postpone theirs. You know what I mean? And they know that they don't have that good backings in the diaspora no more. You know what I mean? It used to be once upon a time. So as I rightly said, that I think it was not a good idea at the time. Maybe they should have do it like not this weekend basically, because then everybody will be heading to Seaview.
Yeah, but
you know.
Yeah, but you see, they got.
And then go ahead, Kim.
No, they got. I mean, very very aggressive. You know, in the terms that the damage that Gawi was doing in the diaspora, they had to rush it and try to see if they could, you know, do some damage control as soon as possible. And I think that's why they all just rushed.
And before I go, Kim, as I mentioned, that they broke is one, and they need donors. That's what they're basically looking for. And Kim, I forgot to mention to you that Jenny Simon was there with them.
Yeah, I know.
I heard they say she's not representing, and Jenny kind of tried to steal away the whole meeting, basically, when start talking about like the FIU and stuff and things like that, you know.
Well.
And then I was trying to get a picture with Jenny and Emily, and then there was this woman trying to block me. Every time I tried to get a picture, she was putting her hand over my phone, you know, and stuff like that. But then I had to lift up my phone at the top to get a picture. As a matter of fact, I think I sent a picture to you with Jenny and Emily, because it seemed like they want Jenny to be the one coming at NDC, and then they don't want to see themselves associating with Jenny. That is what I really think that they was trying to do. You know, but you see, Jenny said she was going to ask a question, and Jenny speak for at least a good 15 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so basically that was my take, Kim.
All right, okay.
Basically what going, as I said to you guys, I would be going there, and I did went there. And Quincy Father, I did sign over there in truth. He was there. I did meet him.
Yeah, well, I saw
right,
when
so
you...
okay. Kim, okay, what's the weather like down there anyway?
Nice, man, nice and cool. 82, 83 degrees and cool.
Well, up here is very humid because, you know, we're getting the smoke from Canada. I don't know if you heard about it. Like there is 50 different fires, but in Canada right now.
And you have 100 degrees coming pretty soon, huh? Look out for it.
Oh, don't tell me about it, man. And your partner in a different country.
Well, boy, okay, then take care. Okay, bye-bye.
All right.
443-0101, 443-0101, and 403-0101. Landline caller?
Oh, hi, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, I've been hanging on because that young man could talk. Oh, goodness, he can. Anyway, I'm just calling to tell Coy, Mr. Coy. Mr. Coy, I'm a kayak.
Yes.
I'm from Carriacou.
Yes.
My passport, I have got a passport from England. And I said that I was born in Carriacou.
Yeah.
And I remember when I come and I showed the inspector that in the airport, he looked at me and he said, "Oh, you're Carriacou." I said, "Yes, I was born there." They ask you where you was born. I'm not going to say I was born in Grenada.
Right.
I totally disagree with you, Mr. Coy. I'm sorry. I'm a kayak, and I remain a kayak. And if I'm going to Grenada, I say I'm going to no mainland. I'm going to Grenada.
Oh, okay.
You might have that in your mind, but really and truly, and I know from way, way back, them Grenadians don't like kayaks. They don't like kayaks. I know it for a fact. I'm 83 years old, and I've been on this earth a long time. So when I say I'm from Carriacou, I'm from Carriacou. I ain't saying I'm from Grenada. I'm sorry, and who vets.
Okay.
Thank you very much. You have a blessed day.
Most welcome.
Thank you so
Most
much.
welcome, caller.
Okay, 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. You know, people sometimes like, I mean, I could understand where she's coming from, you know, and I feel the same, like I tell you, I'm a kayak, I'm a Carriacou, leave it right there, okay? But when you travel, because they don't know where you're from, then you have to sometimes say Grenada, you know, so they could link you. Anyway, speaking about the what's taking place right now, the manifesto that that the NDC now is going around in the different constituencies, I think people are very interested in it, and it's getting a lot of support. Have you been doing any follow-up on that, Koi? You've been watching any of the what's taking place?
I haven't seen any of the actual process of building the manifesto. I haven't seen that. I haven't participated. But many years ago, I did participate in organizing manifestos. But for this one, that's been done right now.
I think it's very interesting because people now are coming up with the ideas and suggestions. You know what they would like to see in the community, what they would like to see in the manifesto. You know, going forward. And if the NDC is planning to do it, listen to them and do a manifesto that the people would be involved in. And I think it's a great idea. And this is why they're having all the meetings. There's so many meetings in so many polling divisions. I don't know if you are aware of that they're doing a lot, you know, in the different areas. Off and on. Yeah.
No, I've not been following that. But, you know, it's interesting that the manifesto, how many people would have read the different parties' manifesto?
Sometimes a very small percentage of the population really do it.
And if you want to grade the party, you got to look at what they say that they're going to do.
But in the past, when the parties would do a manifesto, sometimes they do that, just for the, whatever, because they have to do it and people are looking forward to that. But how many people really go through it in detail or pay attention to it? Because in many instances, half of what they say they're going to be doing, they don't do.
Half, you see?
Maybe 3/4. It could be maybe 90%. We could go that far.
Yes, go ahead.
Vibes FM, landline caller coming.
King.
Yellow, yes.
Long time I call.
Oh man, what's up?
Hey.
I did. Call.
Yeah.
This morning, I with you.
Uh-huh.
And that
Thank
lady
you.
say, like, she tell you all her age. But this kind of talk, they putting a wedge in between. We all Grenadians. This thing about kayak and we Grenadian, we thought Grenada there is no Caracol. Gosh, I know people that age thinking that way. Are we putting ourselves in what I would call Grenada against kayak? When she's saying Grenada, that's nonsense. Caracol is Grenada, Grenada is Caracol. Without Grenada, there is no Caracol. Gosh, come on, let's stop putting wedge in between us, man. Come on, man, we won.
Yeah.
God damn, okay.
Yeah. But legally, I was really speaking to it from a legal standpoint, you know. But however, I mean, we live as a community, and even in villages, they have different names. They called different things. That's part of the camaraderie or the connection. But legally speaking, we are a state, one. Not many. I look forward to the day when we will include Alarun. Alarun have people on it, and it's part of the whole process. Alarun.
Yeah.
People live there.
Yes.
So, what about them?
Well, that the right.
How you call them? Alarundas?
Isolate.
Isolate. But yeah, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
That's our culture, our connection, and so on. And all them keys, that's island.
Yeah.
We call them keys.
Okay. So now,
Three islands.
So wait, Holland. So if you live on Sunday Island now, where you wanted to call you?
I only one did.
Anyway, Grenada is Grenada.
Grenada is Grenada.
That's
yes.
it. Okay.
No division.
Okay. Now there's been a lot of talk, you know, people speaking about the election now, and there's this momentum in the air, like I said earlier on, you know, and people feeling that the election will be called any moment from now. And this is one of the reasons why you've seen all these meetings coming up with the DPM and the NNP and things like that. And I based on what our Prime Minister said, we have another year to go. I mean, according to
but what the Prime Minister said, the legally,
yes,
legally they were elected for 5 years, and with an option of 3 or 4 months more. So we just finished 4. I don't understand why the rush. Do it what now? Legally, we have 5 years to govern. I say to rule, to govern. So let's govern. With the view that the next 5 years will be given another opportunity, or another one will get a chance. So I mean, this rush thing. When you rush and so you're giddy.
Yeah. So now we have not been hearing much from the DPM lately. Have you been?
No, I've not been. Yeah. Well, yes, I've been hearing some from some comments and activity taking place in Emlyn Pierre's constituency. That is Miss McQueen. Yes.
Yeah.
She's been out there. And that's the only thing I've been hearing. I've not been seeing or hearing anything much as far as, and of course Peter making some pronouncements.
So you're hearing things were happening in her constituency, right?
Yes.
McQueen there, and I understand that she's giving her a hard time.
Yes, I understand that too.
Yeah. Which means, you know, that
the race is stiffer.
The race is going to get even closer, and even more as a political leader. In a dogfight, if you want to use that word, you know, like that, chances of winning
become slimmer and slimmer.
Vibes FM caller, come in.
Yes. Good afternoon to the gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
I want to say like a 2 pence about Miss Emlyn P and this. I don't know if she had a town hall meeting or a lion meeting or what meeting she was having there. But I find Miss Emlyn P as a big woman and a woman in waiting to be the Prime Minister of Grenada, and as a Christian woman, I find Miss Emlyn P could do better than that, and she should do better than that. Emlyn P is lying to the people here in Grenada, going about saltfish is $20 a pound and whatnot, and then going up in New York and lying to the people about it have nothing going on in Grenada. And in 90 days, she go do this. 90 days, she go do that. They was there for 23 and a half years. And nothing as she said, nothing she said did that they could have done. Emlyn P and them left a hospital without a kitchen. They had to make breakfast in some kind of a room and bring it down. This government come, they bring a state-of-the-art kitchen in the hospital. Emlyn P is going and saying 4 years. She's seen nothing that these people done as, infrastructure. Nothing. Emlyn P in, look at her wrong. We have 3 schools building under this NDC. We have the Basra Bridge. This is not a project. We have, so much of thing I could call out, but I wouldn't, go down so. Emlyn P have no kind of a class. If you want to get something, you want to be somebody, please, Miss Emlyn P, do the right thing. Don't go down so low until all these lies that you're going and try to lie. Because any blind person could see in the 4 years the amount of things this government done under Dick Mitchell, under the Honorable Dick Mitchell. What so much things? So much roads, schools. How much schools all a bill? All in even build a school with a plywood. The school in Grenville, Anglican Primary School, burned down 20 years ago. All it was in power, all it never fix it. Police headquarters, police is a big police station, they had to put bucket to catch water when rain come in. All these things, this government come and think. How much health center, how much, so much of things that this government is doing. In Sates again, the market square, the market where they used to sell, there was rodents and all kind of thing. Look the market they build. Emlyn P, y'all ain't seeing what's going on. And you trying to go and lying to people. Woman, stop that. You want to get into power with the truth. And stop the lying. You're a big woman. And you say you're going to church? What you leave for these church people? Everybody now afraid church now. Because they say, me, I ain't going to church. You have a woman that says she's the biggest church woman and she lying so much. Come on, stop this thing. Grenadians seen whether they in Germany, in Switzerland, they could see what go down in Grenada. And too much things go down in Grenada. All the way you pass, projects going down. All the way you pass, some work is going on. And I'm fine for a big woman, you must stop that. Stop this lying, and this lying in getting you nowhere. Instead of getting you somewhere, he putting you down, go in the mud. More in the mud, Miss Emlyn P. So, for you want to be the Prime Minister of Grenada, please, speak the truth. And in reality, people will see you as something that they will consider, okay, I will vote that woman in to be a Prime Minister. But don't try to go and lie, all these lies. Come on, stop it. I'm begging you, stop it. That is not good. Bye, gentlemen.
Okay.
Have a blessed week.
Thank you so much for your contribution there. Okay.
Thank you.
Before we go, next caller, WhatsApp caller? WhatsApp caller coming.
Good day.
Hello, yes.
Carrie Coop, Petit Martinique, Glover's Island, California Island. What's the next one?
Aileron.
Anyway, Aileron. You have 2 outside Liberia. So we have a number of islands, right?
Yeah.
But I think it all shaped up as, okay, the islands that have people, where people reside.
Yeah.
Is lately a few people living on Aileron.
Mm-hmm.
But the state is known as Grenada.
Yeah.
Okay, it is known as Grenada. Now, we had some historians. I think this lady from the Valley, I think she used to work on GBN. I like to listen to her. But it doesn't seem like much Grenadians are aware that Tobago was part of Grenada at one time. I went back to find out when was night before. Yeah, and it was confirmed to me it was in the 18th century. Tobago was part of Grenada. How the colonized countries, you know how they was doing things in the region. Okay, that I think after Tobago was left in the hands of Trinidad, I think they had was Grenada, St. Vincent, and Barbados. Okay, as one. That's how the British had it. And then, you know, the law of the sea came because I asked the question if Grenada could have filed for Tobago prior to the changing of the laws of the sea that was done in 1997 with the Grenadian judge in England. I think he's the one that sat on the Barbados Trinidad delimitation, and he advised Grenada, Tillman Thomas, concerning going to court against Trinidad. So he advised them what to do that Grenada wouldn't have to pay money as Barbados. And that is how the whole thing, that's where the whole thing ended. So we as a nation, we're missing some of our history because it is not written to us. But I knew about it about in 2001 or somewhere around there. I got to know about it. And I went and did medical research and I found out how it became, how Tobago and Grenada was one. As a matter of fact, there was some information prior to that, whereby the islands was called Grenada, Tobago, and the Grenadines. All right?
Mm-hmm.
So Carriacou and Petit Martinique were named as the Grenadines. So we had, if it had continued that way, and even Grenadians will tell you as well as Tobagonians, if you go to Tobago, you see Grenada, the landscape, the rivers, they said even the fishes in the Tobago water eat like the Grenadian own, but those from Trinidad water does not eat like Grenada own. And the people, I was amazed when a Tobagonian told me, he was in front of my boss. When I heard the accent, then I get into the conversation with him. And he said, we from Tobago, he and his wife. And it make me to understand that Grenada and Tobago have a better relationship than Tobago and Trinidad.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So the whole thing is in them. But we have nothing to show in our library or wherever to show that, yes, this island was together. So you see, we lack things, and then who don't know may want to debate it and blah, blah, blah. But you could go on YouTube on Google.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah,
and Google will give you that information.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. So I just thought it best to just
get it here.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that.
Okay. 443-0101. 443-0101. 403-0101. And also you can call 458-1914. 458-1914. Somebody just messaged me and tell me here that before I go into that, let me take another call there. WhatsApp caller coming. Caller?
Yes, just a little piece again. You know, when they shared the islands, it's not the islands they shared, they shared a measurement. So that's why I could go in a part of Carriacou and stand up there and I'm in St. Vincent.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Aha.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
I believe in Petit Martinique too.
Yeah.
I think there's a little area because it's just a measurement. Remember in the colonial days how things happened, because some people say They used to measure by poles, and they built a pole and all kind of da. So, however, I just thought I would add that little piece. It wasn't the islands. But I just want to throw out this question. If I'm living on Calivini Island, am I in Grenada? All right, I'm going to listen again.
No, and the answer is yes, Color.
Oh, that thing all I like. You live in Calivini?
Yes, on Calivini Island.
She's in
Are you in
Grenada?
Grenada? Yes, you're in Grenada. I mean, you were sold, yes, but yeah.
But as you just mentioned, though, part of Carriacou belongs in up in Gunpoint, up in Piticanage, belongs to St. Vincent.
I mean, it has always been a humorous expression. You say they want to hold you in Carriacou or Grenada, and just go and stop on that spot,
and
they can touch you legally because you are a different state.
Yeah. And because the Grenadines in particular, it was all one,
Yeah.
The separation, I don't know exactly what it is. I was trying to do some research one time on that. But apparently they decided to divide it up. And because if you've seen Pity Matnick, right? And Pity St. Vincent, it's just what? You could swim across in 5 minutes and you're in St. Vincent?
You can even walk. But the whole idea that each island has, according to international law, 20 miles of your shore that belongs to you. 20 miles. So in the case of the Grenadines, where are you getting the 20 miles from? Because it's almost the same shore. So we have to
leave that there.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was speaking just now about somebody just mentioned me that since after the mega rally of the NDC, Diablo has been sidelining himself and staying out to the front line.
Yes, I was doing that, and as a matter of fact, I heard a caller just now gave some explanation on that, and of course the chats, people are talking as well. I guess everybody don't know. So if you don't know, when you don't know, you normally just speculate. But he's been missing his presence. Not he's been missing because his influence still it reaches far and wide. But
but to be distancing yourself from your party, yours,
You may licit.
Not yet. But in any way, but to be distancing yourself from your party is not a good idea. I mean, you own that. That's your thing. So why
you shouldn't be owning that, because before him there were people in NNP. He came in not as a leader,
Why?
as general secretary.
He hijacked the party. Well,
right.
Vibes FM, a landline caller.
Yeah, hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, to your panelists, I'm calling for the program.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
First thing, what I want to do, I want to congratulate Kevin Andrews, boots on the ground. He did a marvelous job, a fantastic job in the diaspora, and I want to congratulate him. And the next thing, secondly, Madam Concern, Alaya has no memory. She has to stop them kind of nonsense she getting on with. You understand? Imagine she had an FN3 to say in 90 days what she will do for the Grenadian people if they elect her into office. She know, I mean, she's spinning top in mud. It don't make no sense what she's saying there. I remember the late Hubbard Blaze. The war sticks a kick to get to some of the house. You understand? That why he left Grenadians without word. And that is what happened to them right now. It don't make sense because they're not getting into office. They well, how I go put it? They won't even reach there. They can't reach there. They won't reach there. They will never reach there. In Jesus' name, they cannot enter that office where my PM sit on, where they want to sit down on the big chair. They cannot go and sit down on that big chair. The big chair is for the Right Honorable Mr. Deacon Mitchell. That's his seat, and he will be back on that seat in Jesus' name. Good day.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes.
Very
the passion is there.
Yeah, positive too.
Yes.
You could realize that she's genuine about what she's saying, believe in that there. But I believe, that the next election, as we've been saying, will be a referendum, basically to say who will be leading Grenada for the next 15, 20 years. And NNP definitely wouldn't be in the picture. I think that's the end of them, because Emily she's not, and I say it again, she's not making any significant progress with the party. As a matter of fact, they've been getting less popular because of her, because she has not been able to really do anything. Vibes FM, let me take this call first. What's up, caller? Come in. Caller.
Well, go on, my brother.
Hey, what's up,
yeah,
bro? All right.
Blessed love to everyone of all the man.
Yeah, man.
Everything good.
So
Everything
far, so good. Yeah.
Still standing.
Yeah, man. We just got to hold strong and stay positive, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And let me say good. I must, I can't come on a program and just shout at me followers, and I can't come and just shout to the people and all the followers and things. Let me big up every one of them. You know what I mean? They're so wonderful and beautiful. You understand?
Yeah.
Good people are following all the day. You understand?
Yeah, every time.
And one thing I like about the followers and the boss, they're standing so firm for NDC that every time NMP come up with some kind of lie, they just running up on them politically and tell them balance themselves.
Yes, that's true.
You understand?
Yep.
So we are proud. We are proud of our supporters and we are proud of our followers, and they're so wonderful and beautiful people. You understand? But let me just say something, boss.
Yeah.
I listen in the diaspora with the NMP party, and I listen. Tevin is like a one man against 5 of them in the diaspora.
Yeah.
And if you look at it, that Tevin really give a good account of his leadership inside of Carriacou. I'm so proud of Tevin. The way he go there and speak out, and he just let the people know exactly this is what happening inside of Carriacou. And from the time NDC take over or NDC come in power, Grenadians, Carriaconians, and Petit Martinians have to understand that was a change. It's a change, and a change for a very long time.
Yep.
It's not about going back. And when you really listen MNP and them in the diaspora, as Grenadian, you must feel heartbroken. And then you have to wake up and ask yourself a question. This is the kind of people and them who want to put themselves there to come and run this country with this kind of foolishness and this kind of out of time and thing all they getting on with. Because up to now, they come in the diaspora and they don't even point at anything to the people in the diaspora or to Grenadians who home listening to them that this is the vision we have for the next 5 years, for the next 10 years to move the country.
That's correct.
Nothing like that.
That's correct. You're correct. You're right about that.
It's just a setup. Yeah, it's just a setup. It's just we go use the everyday talk. It's just a set of mawets they come and get them with inside the diaspora. And then what really hurt me, Kim, when I listen to some of the people in the diaspora who've been out here for so many years, they've been out here for so many years. And this is the people that should have great understanding and see things different. They are not even let down Grenadians back home. Because they make us look at them, excuse me, man, all for real?
Yeah.
This is the kind of petty questions and thing all they going and try to ask MNP and thing what don't make no sense at all. You understand? And when you listen some of the people in the diaspora talk who was at NMP town hall meeting, and then you get to understand this is the people and who does behind the fake page want to play the bad enough people and want to play the running up on people and tell people all kind of thing. And this is how all they're speaking. I cannot believe it. So then I understand the reason why they behind the fake pages and them. But the good thing about it, all of them who been behind the fake pages, reality come like is reality right about them, reality unfold that we see them. Yes, we cannot touch them, but we see them, we hear them speak, and we get to understand there is just a waste of time. So when they're coming up behind the fake under the fake pages to blast we as NDC supporters and things, we don't have to bother with them because we understand they are just empty vessels making noise. So what we have to do, we have to stay focused on the positive things, stay focused to make sure that the National Democratic Congress remain in office. You understand?
Yeah.
So the people in Carriacou and Petit Martinique who are listening your program now and they're listening my voice, they have to understand that Cox you have nothing good to offer them inside of Carriacou. Because up to now, he went in the diaspora and he don't even say, okay, if I get in office, this going to be my plan for the people in Carriacou and Pitimati to move them for the next 5 years. This is what I come with. But nothing like that. But Tevin come in the diaspora and Tevin explained to them that we are moving forward. Tevin pointed things what he get done. And there is much more that Tevin will get done for the people inside Carriacou and Pitimati. And this is what you want. You want a leader. And Tevin is a good leader. So they have to understand that, okay, we will stand with Tevin. We don't move in Tevin. And we always stand for him, not because I like NMP, but at the end of the day, NMP don't have nothing to offer. But I have to understand that Tevin have something to offer for a better and a brighter Carriacou and Pitimati come tomorrow.
Yeah.
And if we say we love Carriacou, we love Pitimati, let us stand with the person who have the vision to move Carriacou. And Tevin is the one of the vision. And to stand with Tevin, you must stand with the National Democratic Congress. When you look at, just before I leave, when you look at Emlyn Pierre and Dick Mitchell, the Honorable Prime Minister Dick Mitchell, people have to understand that we will stand for a leader who will move the country. And we get to understand today that the Honorable Prime Minister Dick Mitchell just have the right vision, the right aspiration, and the right dreams to move the country. So whether we support NMP, we have to say it's not what the country could do for us, but it's what we could do for the country as a people. And let us stand with a leader, what is moving the country. And the Honorable Prime Minister Dick Mitchell is just the right leader for that.
Quite right about that.
You understand me?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
So, my brother,
yes.
Let me just tell all of them, stay strong,
keep
the positive vibes, and we're getting ready for Fire Friday tomorrow. Because, boss, let me tell you something. I have some clips and things to play on the Fire Friday tomorrow. Sorry for them on the Fire Friday tomorrow. You know?
Oh, God.
So they have a wonderful and a productive rest of the day, and I will keep the positive vibes going, okay? Respect all the time.
Fire.
Thank you so much, man. He's ready. I like him, you know. I mean,
Fire Friday, man.
Fire Friday does be nice, eh?
Yeah.
Let me see if I have landline caller. Landline caller, you there? Caller, hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're on. Yes, thank you for waiting here.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yes. Go ahead. Yes.
I listened. Miss Pierre spoke about the health insurance. And she said she will get that done in 90 days. I want to ask Miss Pierre, how she will get that done in 90 days? Kim, there is so much things you have to do to get that health insurance moving. First, you have to get there. You have to do a census to get the whole of the population. You have to get, after that, you have to distribute card, to how you find your financing, everything in place. I'm not a scholar, but just my common sense.
Yeah.
How she will get it done in 90 days? Where the money will going to be coming from? But you know, she remind me of her former leader, Kit Mitchell. Because I can remember in 2013 when he campaigned and say NDC is reaping the pocket of the poor by taxes and taxes. And when he reached there, he doubled all the taxes.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if Grenadians remember that, but they need to remember them things. Don't fall for Mr. Lies. She lies. You know, don't fall for that. And she will get the cost of living down in 90 days. How is she going to get it? We don't control that price, isn't it? Send the thing left and he park in the container and he left and he leave and he come down. The price is on it. We don't make them things. How is she going to do that? I would like somebody to ask her. I would like to ask her that. How she going to get that prices of foodstuff down? And within 90 days, how she going to get that health insurance moving?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
And you have a good day.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you, caller.
Okay,
Bye-bye. What's up, caller? Your next caller. Thank you for waiting. Your next, come on.
Yeah, hi, good morning.
Hello.
Good
Yes.
afternoon.
Afternoon. Yes.
Kim.
Yeah.
Kim, I'm calling from Grenada.
Okay.
I'm calling from the best parish in Grenada. I wonder if you know what parish is that.
Coy, what's the best parish in Grenada, boy?
St. David.
St. David?
Milton Coy.
St. David. Why are you laughing?
You see, that's the teacher right there, now. Mr. Coy.
Okay.
Teacher again, what?
He's a wise fella.
Okay.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, what I already have to say, NNP putting out a lot of rhetoric out there and a lot of misleading statements. I think they're basically in the ocean and they're grabbing after grass. So you don't really have to worry about them too much. But what we really do have to worry about a little bit is to make sure that we get the message across, which I think the NDC doing a good job of that, of making sure that people fully understand what is going on. Because they have a way, because see, monotony works, repetition works. You keep on repeating things to people and they start believing.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to understand the media. Well, came here in the media, Mr. Koy in the media. And by repeating things from a psychological point of view, the scientists and the psychologists have said that once you repeat things, the cognitive, the human mind, how it works, we tend to believe things that have been repeated. So we have to understand that as well. But in terms of what is going on in Grenada, we see a transformation in all aspects of Grenada. And we have to keep, you don't expect NDC to do everything 100%. Come on, that's unrealistic, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, they've been called, babies in Pampas. They've been called political newcomers. And they've been casting aspersions, and all different things have been said about NDC, even the supporters, even me. Some say I'm blind, some even threaten me physically to send the dogs behind me and stuff like that. And I've been called all different names. And I've been through those things. So at the end of the day, when they realize what you have to offer, and when they realize that your word, power and song is powerful, and when you can articulate and you know exactly what you're going to do and you know exactly what your party do, so you don't have to lie on the media about what your party done in terms of the work that's been done in such a short period of time. Remember, it's been repeated over and over. They're not going to last in 6 months.
Yep.
The unity that is there, Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell, he was able and still is, rallying the troops, rallying the folks in cabinet behind him. So we don't have to worry. What we should do more is pray more. Because, Satan have a way of destructing things and dismantling things. But we know as a party, we got to pull our resources even closer together and understand what is going on. Because we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and powers and rulers of darkness. Mm-hmm. Not everything we see in the physical is physical. You understand? Yeah. I want to sound like a preacher, but at the same time, we still have to be careful. You know what I'm talking about, Kim?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, let's rally behind our party. Let's keep on respecting each other. Let's keep on looking out for those vulnerable ones. Let's keep on educating. And let's have patience while doing our duty, right? And remember what is going on right now? The people's consultation in terms of drafting out the manifesto. Yeah. So let us keep on encouraging people to go out there. They're shaping their own destiny by drafting out their manifesto. They're calling for what they want. They're shaping the destiny for themselves. Remember, it's not about politicians telling you what to do. You telling the politician what you want.
Right.
At the end of the day, the politician are the politician. But you are the ones that are on the ground, so you might even know. In most cases, you know more than the politician, because you feeling the pain on the ground.
Right.
You understand me?
Yeah.
So this is the reality. We can't make it sound nice, Kim. The truth is just the truth, right? So that's why we should encourage the people to keep on going out. And as brothers, let us keep on supporting each other. Yep. And Gambe, by the way, give me a call, please. KJ here. Gambe, give me a call. Need to talk to you, my brother. One love. Friend.
Okay, take care, man. All right,
okay.
That's KJ, man.
Yeah, I know.
He just released a track recently, yeah? And
I haven't seen it yet.
I'll send it for you.
I'll
send it for you. Very nice.
I want to.
I like it. Let me take another call there. Vibes FM. What's up, caller? Coming. Caller, you next.
Good afternoon. Is it me?
Yes, you're on now. Yes,
you are on.
Good afternoon. I've seen advertised Century 21 Grenada Grenada Realty, and other form of, that sort of business. Now, I want to encourage people that the land in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique belongs to the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique, respectively. And I will prove it to you. The land and property should not be sold. It should go from generation to generation. And I'll prove it to you. In Genesis chapter 15, verse 7, and this is the Lord speaking to Abraham. The Lord said, and he said unto him, I am the Lord that brought thee out of Ur of the Chaldees to give thee this land to inherit it. Verse 18 and 19. In the same day, the Lord made a covenant with Abraham, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river Euphrates. The Canaanites and the Kenizzites and the Cadmonites and the Hittites and the Perizzites and the Rephaim, the Amorites, the Canaanites, the Girgasites, and Jebusites were all in the land. The Lord God Almighty drove them out of the land and gave the land to the 12 tribes, to the children of Israel. He didn't make them pay for it. They got the land and all the property on it. And it's the same with land everywhere. Because I read one Proverbs that I read this year, first time I read it. He that tilleth his land will have plenty of bread. So, well, okay. But then I read it the second time and it says, he that tilleth his land. I said, wait a minute, his land. That means I should have land. Right? So the land should not be sold. It should go from generation to generation. Now, Mr. Koi, why do you think the Lord said the land should go from generation to generation and not be sold?
Why? The question is why?
Well, why I guess, make it so that the land should go from generation to generation? The land and property.
Yes.
Because on property they had houses, vineyards, olive trees, all kind of things. The land and property should go from generation to generation. Now, why do you think the Lord made that
pronouncement
here, and so that the land should not be sold? Why the land should not be sold?
Because I think my view here is that this land, this earth, is from generation to generation. There were many generations before us. They enjoyed it. They tilled it, and I think and so I'm saying to continuously till the land, because most times, well, again, my view here, most times when it is sold, it's not sold so much for tilling the land, it's for other things, other infrastructural development. So I'm saying here that I think it is important to keep that generational lineage going, and
exactly. Yeah, you made a good point about other people till the land and enjoy it, and that's one of the biggest reasons is that if you sell your land, what would your great grandkids and your great grandkids and your great what will they do? Because the Lord also said, "I give you power to gain wealth." So they need the land. Once they have the land, they will have the power to gain wealth. And so I want to encourage people. I mean, I'm going to speak up for Grenada. If you buy land in Grenada, and I think this is in the Constitution also, it should go from generation to generation, if I'm not mistaken. If you buy land in Grenada and there is someone in line to receive it, you might lose out on your money because the rightful person is the next person in line, right? And there are people, and let me just add this. This is just, there are a lot of people away, they are away and they're enjoying their life or what have you, and it doesn't look like they're going to come back to the land, not just in Grenada, but all over the world. Just encourage people, like, don't just leave the land, don't just leave the land there, because there are people who could use, there are people who could use the land, work on the land, make, produce and contribute to society with the land. So, and sometimes there isn't even someone to inherit it. So I want to encourage those people who are away, don't just leave the land there. Maybe come back and find someone, someone, maybe a family member or someone who is like family or someone who looks like you, that you could, so you can transfer the land over to them and let them know it goes from generation to generation or what have you. I just want to encourage that because I've seen a lot of, land that's just been left. And in these days, people need land now. So I just want to encourage those people who are away and they have no intention of coming back and what have you. We could use the land. And so I want to encourage one more time, people, we shouldn't be selling the land and the property because God did not sell the land and property to us. He gave it to us. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. 443-0101. 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. 458-1914. Let me welcome to the microphone, just come into the studio, Dr. Pett. Good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm fine for the time being.
Nice to have you here.
It's a pleasure.
I know you've been listening and following up a lot on the breaking news here, there, and everywhere. And what's been happening in the diaspora, what's happening in Grenada, what's happening in Carriacou, Petit Martinique as well. You're well in tune with everything, right?
Most likely.
Most likely. All right.
Well, I try to be informed every day. I listen to the radio, I listen to other media, I think I'm okay.
Yeah, okay. You realize now that we're down to 2 candidates in Carriacou at this time, because we just had the CHGCP dropped off, and then we had Archie, when DPM dropping off too.
Yeah, that's new from a new development. First time I'm hearing that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And election is still far, so we might have more coming forward and maybe more dropping off.
I'm not saying the election is far. The election is coming soon. Constitution will blow sooner than you think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, according to our Prime Minister, anyway, we have some time to go still. Because, in the preparation for the manifesto and all these things, budget, the whole works down the line there. We're looking at sometime next year. My view. And he mentioned that he elected for 5 years. So,
Well, as you mentioned the word budget there, Kim, the budget is in December now. And I would like to think that he'll want to put a budget in place for next year. Yeah. So I'm just, as I said, as you mentioned, the budget is December this year. And so putting a budget in place would help up to the middle of next year.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's why election ain't coming right now, man. Vibes FM, landline caller.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, yes.
Yes, I just call in to praise my minister, Kevin Andrews, for the wonderful work he is doing. He had to go down in the history for minister for Carriacou. In 4.5 years, that one has to go down in the Guinness Book of Records. No minister, whatever in Carriacou here, has done the amount of work he has done for a short time. He proved himself, and the people at Carriacou had to take heed. So when election come again, it's to put him back because he have done enough for the 4.5 years. And he still continue going. Yes, because the thing what really touched me is the jetty. All the talk that he having about the jetty. Go and see the state of the jetty up there now. This jetty have ramps for the disabled. Long time when I used to work in Lacqua there, we had to bring down a dead, you have to fight before the dead. Everything in place. That is a state of the jetty. And we must compliment that man, Kelvin Andrew, for the good job. That man working. He proved himself last Sunday in the diaspora with the amount of people that turn out. And he are good accountable for himself. That's why the Prime Minister, not just stupid, that's why the Prime Minister gave him the Minister of the Year last year. Because he's doing wonderful for Carriacou. No prime what NDC minister can touch him. Nimrod Dai, Kindra, that man proved himself. That man has to go down in the history book in the Guinness Book of Records. He's done enough.
Yeah.
Look, the Bel Air Road opening tomorrow. The amount of things he has done for Carriacou is too much. The book can hold it. So I'm saying to the people of Carriacou, take heed. Take heed. Nobody's perfect. But stand up with Kevin Andrew because he's doing a good job. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Dave, for your contribution there. I mean, he just touched on quite a few things, and these things are very outstanding, as far as I'm concerned too. Because when he mentioned, the jetty in Windward there, let me tell you something. I mean, whoever the nation, whoever the people who are criticizing, whatever, go to see, and it's not yet finished, but go to see the project at the state at which it is now. Very impressive, very well done. It's going to serve the community, especially. There's been talk calling the jetty in Windward, the Pitimatnik.
Jetty in Windward.
The Pitimatnik jetty in Windward. The Pitimatnik jetty in Windward. But not only that for Windward. I mean, you see what he's been doing inside of Windward to like the fish market. And so there's so many things, you can't even touch on them all. But one of the things that they're going to be doing too, I don't know if you guys are aware of it yet, is that there is a building right in front of the jetty normally when you enter in. You guys know that that's
small shop. Yes, with Tony Shop.
Right, with Tony. Right, okay, right.
Yes.
Tony Shop.
Right, okay. And what they have done, they have negotiated with the owners of that property. And I think it's now in the hands of the government, and they're going to demolish it and make it even much easier for traffic flowing directly rather than the way it used to come from the side by the coconut tree and then, straighten out to get onto the jetty. That's going to be a thing of the past by the time they finish. And they're going to put also the washrooms and a little bit of a area for rest and stuff like that. That's going to be all done, within that area. What a remarkable, accomplishment. And like this caller just mentioned, which I don't like to see over and over, but in the short space of time, the amount of work that this government has done for Carriacou, believe me, it's unbelievable.
But Kim, they were complaining when I traversed Carriacou to do my work. I heard some people in Windward was complaining about the jetty is too short. But I think they dredged the jetty well. I think it's deep. They were complaining, it could be a little longer. It could go extend a little more for some of the bigger boats.
Let me. Hold on. Let me.
That was the complaint.
No. They're talking, and these are sometimes they take it something from somebody who just negative. But if you look at the length of jetty, it's almost 2.5 times more than what was existing. Going way out there. Talking about width, being able to drive onto that jetty with trucks. There's a passenger lane, a pedestrian lane rather, that you could access there as well too. And there's a lot of berthing space. But let me say something to you, and this is my view. The area, the Windward area, right? Getting into that Windward area, if you are not familiar with the pass, as we sometimes will call it, and getting into the Windward area is very difficult, That's not an area, as far as I see, that would be for what you might call heavy commercial traffic. Basically, the jetty that was there before was to assist the people moving from Windward to Pitimatnik and Pitimatnik to Carriacou. That's what it is, It's not going to be one of these commercial jetties that you're going to have in Hillsborough or maybe down in Tyrrell Bay, Not like that, because it doesn't have the draft. It doesn't have what it takes to accommodate commercial traffic. Even sometimes the Coast Guard trying to get into Windward, and they're catching what you call the Royal Tail, to get inside of there. Just to get inside, not by the jetty area, but just to get inside of Windward, because it's not that area that is easily navigatable, going in and out. So if you're talking about putting one of these massive jetties inside of Windward, like
you might take up the whole.
But not even that. What kind of a traffic that you have going in there? Because it's not like a port of entry, right? You understand?
Yeah.
It's not us. It's just
a connection.
Yes,
between.
That's all it is.
Carriacou and Pitimatnik.
That's what it is. So you can't want to talk about and say, we should go all the way out in the middle of the ocean outside and all. No, you can't. No. It's not designed for that. And the Windward area is not designed to be on the port of entry where you're going to have commercial ships and all these things coming through. I don't care what you say. Anything to do with commercial ships or anything of the nature with traffic will be Hillsborough or Trial Bay.
And maybe they are thinking of heavy cargo going to PM.
Well,
That's the only option. They could do it in Trial Bay and Hillsborough.
By Hillsborough again. And not even that. The jetty, the first one that we had there, do you know that the large deck sloops and everything like that used to come right there?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, yes.
I live there and go to Grenada and sail in boat early.
But not even, I'm just telling you, the large deck sloops that even participate in the regatta and everything like that. Yeah. They burst right there. I could tell you that. I used to go there and get stuff all the time.
But Simstran used to come up there?
Yes, again.
Simstran is not the type.
It's a big boat. Yeah, Emmanuel C.
But doesn't it have a flat bottom?
Simstran, yes. Yeah. Simstran was the iron boat.
Yeah, but again,
it's a big boat.
Yeah, it is. I know. But no, this one is even goes out much further. I think it's about another 100 feet, if I'm not mistaken. I stand to be corrected on that. But I looked at it very, very well. And I said, listen, it's more than what is really needed in the community of Windward for Pitimatnik and that traffic. So, whoever is talking about it should be longer and should be wider maybe or whatever. I mean, what the hell do you want? I mean, you saw the trucks. Have you ever you noticed the big trucks
going on
mm-hmm. back and forth? And then at the end of it, you notice that they extended a platform, an additional platform, and now you're going to have what you call the landing platform as well too, and everything at a ramp, whatever. You're going to have everything right there. What else? Oh.
Well, some people just want to express
the
themselves and to which they were right to.
Yeah? Yeah,
we were saying that they shouldn't talk, but put it in context.
Well, I tell you, when I can't wait for the opening of that jetty, and it's good, not too long. And you find some of this criticism that are going on now. Look, when they was doing the Bel Air Road, you remember Cox running him out and talk all kind of craziness.
What kind of engineer would do that?
Tell him talk now. Tell him talk now. They all talk stop. Why?
I wonder if is he here, by the way?
Well, he was in New York over the week.
Yes, I know, but I'm not saying. But no, I'm just asked that because I wondered if he'll come to the opening tomorrow, because that Bel Air Road is a significant road work that's taking place here in Carriacou.
Don't call it Bel Air Road, Bel Air Highway.
Okay. Sorry.
All right, correct you on that.
Yes, no problem.
It's not no road. It's more than that. More than a road, right?
Yeah, the road look very nice.
Yeah.
I have to go to Windward to look at that jetty in detail.
Go take a drive there.
I just pass and just vividly
no.
Look at it.
No. Take a little time and take a little 10-15 minutes and just do some observation.
I'll go this afternoon.
Yeah,
and remember, the jetty is Peter Martin jetty in Windward.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. So don't forget that. Now, we're talking over, and I want to get your opinion. Did you follow over the weekend what transpired in the diaspora, in the meetings, the NNP and the NDC?
Yes, I followed it a bit. I look at it on YouTube. Well, we couldn't get it, but you bought it on the radio.
I had it live on the radio.
Yeah, I listened on the radio.
And if I had known, I could have sent you the link as well too, but I was so busy.
But when we put the link, we were getting NNP. A lot of people was getting the same thing. When we do it on YouTube, we wasn't getting it.
No, I could have sent it the direct link because, I usually get those things, direct from them,
Yeah,
and I could have done that.
We were not getting it.
Because I watch it from start to finish. And if you still want to look at it, I could even send it a link to, because,
I like to have a look at it. I was just listening.
I'll send it for you. Yeah. Anyway, let me try to take a call real quick. Vibe FM caller?
Hello, Daddy Kim, it's me again.
Yeah.
Concerning the jetty again, I'll start to point on the jetty again. The jetty has some light pole. It's about 16 feet high. And the reason for that light pole, because when the boats coming from Pitimatnik in the night, they have a guide. They're coming straight to that light. People coming from Union, they had that same guide coming. And I've been talking to the contractor at the jetty. He said the Osprey could come in on the jetty now. A lot of bigger craft could come in on the jetty there now.
I believe that.
Especially on the left side.
Yes, I believe that.
Yeah, bigger craft could come in, the Osprey could come in there. Everything could come in there now. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yes, and the thing is now, the jetty is about almost 200 feet, 200 and something feet.
Right.
because extend the jetty now, the driveway to the jetty right from the road now going straight and nice. I don't know down and up again. You know?
Yeah.
Yes, and you have a lot of solar light, everything on a jetty. When the jetty finish here, a lot of man go fall down.
Yeah, I believe.
All right.
Okay, thank
yes,
you so much.
That's just my point on it. Yeah.
All right. But yeah, but he's right there, where the jetty is. So definitely speaking from observation and what he's seeing it
every day.
He's seen it every day. Yeah. But that is the case. And you listen to the what he mentioned about the osprey too, because they claim, and I want to believe that for the distance that butt is out, I don't know the whatever. But I believe osprey could just pull inside. Now, if osprey could pull inside of there, what else you want?
Coast Guard.
Coast Guard could no, definitely. Coast Guard could go there.
Coast Guard is a little bit like that one.
Yeah. Coast Guard could go there. There's no if about it. So what else you want?
No, just
and then you just mentioned about those lights. And this is something I just mentioned there to you earlier when I was speaking about it, in that going into Windward, brother, if you have a map, I remember, I used to try to learn to go into Windward in the night. And the captain of my boat used to always tell me, you're looking, when you lose the lights, when you're losing Union, you're picking up a light on side of Carriacou on the far end of the port. Listen, imagine that. So one night we were coming down and it was raining. You can't see no light. Because I was training, because it's, in those days, you want to be able to come in at night, depends on what you're doing. And we had to look at lights, leaving this one and that one there in order to avoid running aground. And now you just mentioned of lights that they installed there, so you'll be able to have a better idea. Because at one time, they had a beacon light, in the area there.
Closer to PT Martinique?
No, right to getting it by what they call the pass, where they rocked,
Okay.
In the pass, right there. There was a light there.
Yes,
there was a light there.
Okay, yes.
There was a light there. Yeah. Yes. So when there was a light there, it was easier for you to know exactly when to turn, because you have to make a turn. And it was very difficult. But if they put lights there now, we're going to make it much easier for night traffic. And the solar lights that they're talking about there too. We wait till the project is finished, okay? And then we're gonna talk a little bit.
Which light is on? The light was on the roof.
Yes.
To indicate.
Yes.
I think I remember that. So that light is no more there.
No, I think it got blown away or something, whatever. And those lights sometimes need maintenance, And sometimes they install them and they don't maintain them, and so after a while they're not no longer visible.
Okay, you go simple heat on the roof if you don't.
I know.
If you do not know where you are going in Windward.
I know a lot of people hit on the roof a lot of times in the night. Yes, I remember one time this guy was bringing something for me, and next thing I find he ain't coming.
You got meeting off?
We had to go and meet him off. Yeah. No, it happens. It happens. That's how difficult it is. And imagine these are small boats, and in nighttime, whatever. So. It's difficult. Anyway, leave the jetty for now. We're going to get on the jetty when the jetty is ready to open. Bella Road opening tomorrow.
Yeah.
And that would be a big, big thing.
Yeah.
And we're looking forward to that as well. The Bella Highway. I want to be corrected on that. And pretty soon we're going to have to put some names up, to make sure that you could identify the roads and the places in Carriacou.
But that's the second half of the road they were doing. Because they are done piece already.
Well, no,
before
that's the one going towards the turn in the right hand going inside there.
Well, no.
There's one straight up, straight
all the way.
Yeah.
But then what they have done also, they one, I don't know if you're aware of it, under the hospital.
Yeah, that's what I was speaking about.
Yeah.
Right. That one is complete too.
Okay.
And if you look
at one time with the map park, at one time they used to use that.
They see when they were doing the other part.
So the one straight ahead, that is the one.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And then they could go underneath again, and that one is well done again too. Mm-hmm. So you could see. A lot of roads have been done in Carriacou, and a lot of things have been happening inside of Carriacou, and that is why when Tevin went to the diaspora meeting, he was able to sit with the people and answer all questions and concerns that they had about what's happening in Carriacou and Petit Martinique. And the turnout, as you realize, was very, very massive. You get quite a large turnout there, and the people were asking questions and he was answering them honestly and let them know, giving them the right update. And I think this is something that they were waiting for, yeah? Because some people sometimes, like to hear it from what they call the horse's mouth. What's taking place. So it's a plus. And then the NNP in comparison, well.
Why bother to compare, Tim?
Well, the thing about it is that is all we are. We like to know what's happening on the other side as well. People go to the meetings and they would sometimes go to 2 meetings. And they want to see like the guy who called Queen's father, he called and he said he went to the funeral and then he went over to NDC, and he was late for the NDC meeting because he had to attend the funeral of the NDC.
He stayed longer in the funeral.
In the funeral, yeah.
Got the lead.
Right.
But I think Kevin handled himself very well. As usual, as a custom. He did well. He was able to answer all the questions, most of the questions. Sometimes they give you some tough questions, but I think he was prepared for those.
No, but the thing about it is
that reality,
No,
I say, is the reality you have to make up anything?
You don't have to. You see, when you're telling the truth, you don't have to make stories. And when you ask questions, you tell it as it is. Yes, you may not like the answers in some instances, but it's better to tell you the truth than not to tell you the truth.
Because I guess you have all the facts right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, because he's been involved in it. I mean, Caracon pretty much his constituency. And since after the hurricane burial, the amount of things that they've been doing, I mean, he's aware of it and he's
part of the whole
planning
process.
Yes. So you must know, if you ask me a question about anything that's happening around my business or anything like that, I could answer you. And that's it. And this is why the people appreciated him, because in that meeting, I realized that there was one person from Grenada. Well, no one, there were 2, and came up and complimented him. And then eventually the last statement before they went off, they says they were jealous of Caracon Pity Matnick. Because why? The representation that they saw Caracon Pity Matnick getting and the attention, they wasn't seeing that in the area. They wish that they had somebody like that as well too. So that he's well appreciated.
You see, they're wrong not to be normally resident here.
Well, they could always come across. It's not a problem, But I mean, the whole idea is they were very impressed.
Yeah.
And speaking about him too, there's a program that they just started last week, NDC One-on-One, right? And it's going to be aired every Thursday right here on Vibes FM from 7 to 8 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And tonight, the Honorable Prime Minister will be
our guest
of honor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he'll be.
Yeah.
And there's a few things that he'll be speaking about. And I know definitely as it comes to, the ports and stuff like that and whatever, there's quite a number of things. Because right now, if you look at what's taking place on the airport with the terminal that they're building there, it's very impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Size-wise, and the tower is included into the for the Met Office.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's going to be completed very soon, and officially the airport was named H.A. Airport as of June 11th. As of the 11th of June.
Oh, you're speaking on the airport in Caracou?
Yes, in Caracou.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, H.A. Airport. Yeah. So, but the naming and the signs and everything like that,
I'm putting up the
and filling up the navigation and lights and the night landing, that's going to be done later on.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll give you a joke in just a little while. Vibe FM caller, you live caller.
Hi, good afternoon.
Yes,
good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Kim, I'm calling from the mainland just to throw out a manifesto consultation because your Vibe FM has a wide audience.
Yes, go ahead.
And it is a good platform for us. So I'm calling from NDC and the Southeast, and I just want to feature the 2 meetings we have coming up next week. On Tuesday, 22nd July, we meet 6:30 p.m. at the Marquee Community Center, and the communities that we're covering is from Marquee to Hope. So persons who reside within Marquee and Hope, we're inviting you to come on out to the manifesto consultation on Tuesday, 22nd July, 6:30 p.m. upstairs at the Marquee Community Center. That's located upstairs, the preschool. And on Wednesday, we would be at the Grand Bacolet, in the community at Grand Bacolet at the Bible Holiness Church, same time, 6:30 p.m. So persons residing in Grand Bacolet next Wednesday, we will be coming to you, manifesto consultation, and we'll be at the Bible Holiness Church. Thank you so much for having me, and do enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay, thank you so much there. I like the term, manifesto consultation. You never heard that before, right? It sounds good. Yeah, it sounds really, really, really good.
Manifesto
consultation. Let me take another call before we continue. Vibes FM, WhatsApp caller coming. Caller?
Yes. Good evening, my dear, my people. How are you going?
Okay, good. Not bad at all. Okay.
Afternoon.
Yeah, just calling from the Spice. I just want to say the Prime Minister have about 20, almost maybe 22 consultation. He has that, but he did a few well already. I'm just asking the people of Rukane in the parish of St. David this evening, 7 o'clock. The Prime Minister, the Right Honorable Dickon Mitchell, will be at the Rukane Junction to the inside, in the junction at the inside this evening at 7 o'clock. And as the time go by, I will just announce where is the next meeting held. Yesterday, I think they had one in Culpeper Street in Pomerose, which was well attended. And now this evening is in Rukane for 7 o'clock. St. David people come out, the surrounding areas. Come and talk to your Prime Minister. If you don't open your mouth, you don't have a voice, well, you better don't say anything. Come and say what you have to say now, and don't wait until it go and then you're saying, well, nothing ain't going on. Open your mouth now. Good evening, guys. God bless all you.
Okay, thank you so much. What I'm looking forward to is that after the consultation and they would have put the manifesto together, I could guarantee that we're going to have a large percentage, and maybe if I were to just guess a percentage, maybe 70%, 80% of the residents reading that manifesto.
Yeah, well,
for the first time.
Yes, because they are involved directly.
They did it. They're part of it.
But we have to be cognizant of the fact that a lot of people might, sometime after they finish prepare the manifesto, they might be saying, well, look, I said this and I said that. But you must remember, not everything you say is going to be in the manifesto. There are a population of 90,000 people. So they're going to pick out certain things of paramount importance and put it in the general manifesto. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's not because they have a concern today in Carriacou and you give a lot of ideas, you're going to put that in the manifesto. You pick out some from that, the most important ones, and put it in, make up a manifesto.
Yeah.
Because then if you want to take from everybody, you'll have a long manifesto. You'll have 1,000 page.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a few pages. So there are a lot of things.
Well, some of the times, most of the things that you get, you have similar information.
Repetition.
So yes,
but
because they come in Carriacou, everybody say we want to see the put in his barrel.
Yes,
and you might get everybody put in his barrel.
No, that's true. Yeah.
Yes, so
also repetition.
Yeah.
Right.
But they'll take out the most valuable ones and put it in the book.
Kim, you know what we should do? Well, this is just a knee-jerk reaction here. We should try to assist in creating that manifesto for Carriacou, so people can, because everybody might not be available to go out to wherever they're having it. So I'm saying we should really at some time, open the lines and let them say, and we'll take notes.
Yeah.
Well, of course it could be
recorded,
but so I'm saying give them the opportunity to speak through.
I think that's a good idea. You know, I think it's a good idea to get them involved, because I like the idea of we, the people, saying what we want. Don't you give us what you want. We must have an input, because you're working for us, you know. I mean, we are the boss.
But some people will not go because of political affiliation. They feel, well, this is an NDC thing. This is not NDC thing. This is about Grenada, Carriacou, Piedmont thing. Whether DPM, NMP, NDC, is when they make the manifesto for everybody. So everybody should go and participate. But people will not. Some people just, the political views and so on. But that's why, Kai, what you're saying is a paramount important. They might likely to call than to go and sit with certain people. They're petty things. So let them call and say, well, we need this, we need that.
Speaking about that, in truth, I want to believe too that we're not maybe going to see much participation from the loyal supporters of the NNP.
But that's the point I'm making.
Taking part in that, I doubt. Let me take another call. The Vibes FM. WhatsApp caller coming. Caller?
Kim, just something quick, Kim.
Yeah.
Last night, as you guys mentioned about the manifesto, last night MMP was talking about, I think a question came up concerning the manifesto, and I think she used was in effect to say that they're not going to release the manifesto. No, they're just going to give a sneak peek, and nobody going to twist their hands to release any manifesto right now. And then another thing I forgot to mention to you, Mr. Cox, I had mentioned that when you get elected in the next election, that there'll be no reconnection fee for our customers. Right, so
just get
your wouldn't be paying
water.
any connection fee. He finished with that, yeah. In Mr. Cox time.
Yes.
Well, I could just tell him straight out, that would never happen because he would not be the elected here. He's not going to look.
but Kim, what maybe Cox is based on when Dr. Kid say we'll get oil in Point Saline, so he's coming back with the same strategy. Hoping that he'll win.
Caller, is still there?
Okay, Kim.
Yeah.
Concerning the manifesto, Kim, I mean, the manifesto is going well, but I think they should do it like in panel scheme, like select from certain groups, different groups, and then they come up with an idea, like what they used to do during the revolution, like the panel thing, and then you come up with ideas. Because if you depend like everybody going on a mic and say what they want, I don't think it really. I think it will be more organized in that way, like a panel, like you have a panel of 10 people, whatever.
No, I think the idea of going into the different polling divisions and listening to the people, taking notes, because at the end of it, you're going to summarize and you're going to, put it together as to what the requests are, what is their desires are, and then I think it's the best way to get the people rather than trying to select a few people for it. Get everybody involved. And I don't think that,
Kim, and what I said, not a few people, the people in the hall, you put them like in groups. That's what I'm talking about. And you have a leader. You put them in groups and you have a leader. Like when they school, like they put like groups and you have a leader and everybody come up with whatever.
A workshop.
Yeah, a workshop
type
basically.
approach,
Like do it like a workshop.
Because not everybody, although we're talking about this manifesto, not everybody would want to participate in it, so you give people a slack, leeway. So share your ideas and let's put it together.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, anyway.
And I think in the workshop, like to get more people participating in the sense, you understand?
Well, listen.
Because not everybody like going and stand up in front of mic.
Okay, fine. But some people might do it. But and you could also write it out. You don't have to go in front of a mic. You could send it in. Online too, online, or you could write it and give it to them.
But I think the workshop is better.
Huh?
I think the workshop will be better.
Yeah.
Because that's what get a lot of things done during the revolution, as I remember.
Okay, but but my
just a suggestion,
Yeah, but my take is after this year, the next time, they might see exactly how to go about it the next time because they did not go and do it first,
Well, I don't think that they're doing it. I mean, if that's the approach, they should do it for 5 years.
Oh, yes.
So they have to wait for 1 year. Next year, they're going to do it again.
No. They're not going to do it again next year, no.
I'm saying.
Yeah, no, this is 5 years.
Yeah.
Because
this
is going to take a while to implement,
Yeah, this is what's going to happen.
Yeah, definitely. That it's not going to be every year. Every election, maybe.
Yeah.
But anyway, this is a starting point. And hopefully, depends on how it works out, then they might make changes, as to the process in future. Okay, caller?
All right.
Okay,
no problem.
Okay, thank you.
Just a suggestion.
All right, okay. And to remind our listeners, 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. 458-1914. Let me take another WhatsApp caller before we continue. Vibes FM, caller next. Caller, come in.
Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yes.
How you doing?
Okay, not bad. And you?
But I'm good for the time being. I hope all your other colleagues are doing fine.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's a good day, and it's a good thing that we have in the pipeline Project Polaris. But I have a question with regard to Project Polaris. I don't know if somebody might be able to answer. Having a hospital, is it to make money? Is it to help take care of our people and their health outside of they being responsible for eating and doing the right thing? I would think the answer is yes. I don't know if people have a different opinion. The case, then why is it that Project Polaris as a project still in the design and building stage? How is it that you're not hearing about what our ancestors has used over the years, which is herbs to take care of our problems when it comes to health? I think that needs to be included in Project Polaris. We have heard nothing about that from the sponsors. So I'm putting it out there. The sponsors need to take a look at that. As a matter of fact, there are people who don't believe in herbs and so forth, but there is good news. In a country called India, there are 300 million people who survive on a type of care you call Ayurvedic care, which is a mixture of herbs and Western medicine. So I'm pleading that the sponsors and the people involved in Project Polaris, please provide an opportunity for us to utilize what we have when it comes to our herbs so that our people healthcare would be in a far better place. As a matter of fact, it would give us an edge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For different types of health. I haven't heard it, so they have it in. They should put it in there.
Yeah, okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, 443-0101, 443-0101. Speaking about herbs, there's some herbal doctors, that you could visit, and
they have a lot.
The comment mentioned that day, but I think what the focus of this project is wellness, and so wellness will include all those things. To get to the wellness part, I mean, all those things that are going to happen is not just medication.
Mm-hmm.
It will also be a stroll or walk down the road, herbs and so on and so forth. So at least my understanding is that they're presenting a total package. Whatever suits you, whatever can work for you, will work for you. Because at the end of the day, wellness is what we're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody to be well, and everybody to enjoy health. Yeah, I mean, and you don't only enjoy health by drinking medication. So that's what I see as a package.
Yeah, okay. Gentlemen, imagine. Hold on. Let me take a call before that. Vibes FM. Let me take a landline call. I don't want to wait to caller. Landline caller.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Yes.
Okay. Good. It is nice to hear about the updates that are taking place in Carriacou, and what Tevin Andrews have been doing is very impressive. And as far as I see, he has just started, and he will continue. And that, and having said that, I think that he has a 90% chance of winning that seat in Carriacou again. What do you think? I have a second question. What do you think?
99.9.
99.9. Better yet. But that's very good. Secondly, I have a question for the vet. And this question relates to our old beat up subject. No, the question is making reference to the politicization of the illegal importation of horses into Grenada. I want to ask him a question. Do you think that it is a wise idea for an investor to purchase and accept a horse which is infected, and in addition to that, with a fetus, a pregnant horse, if the horse is really pregnant, is it wise for someone to purchase that kind of animal in that state for the purposes of an investment? And the vet, what is your opinion on that?
My opinion is that they were not even sure if the horse were pregnant. The owner, the person who purchased the horse, is alleged that he said that he think the both horses were pregnant. Secondly, in no country in the world you could bring in an infected animal. I usually send animals to the States, like dogs and cats and so on. And there are certain, and even in the Caribbean, you cannot send any dogs or cat to Trinidad like that, or like
Go ahead.
or Antigua, because they are rabies free. So once the animal come from Grenada, they have to be quarantined for at least 5 months. Even in England, I work in England, you must quarantine the animal and check it thoroughly to see that animal is infected with rabies. So you're bringing in a horse infected, it is illegal. You have to make sure that that animal is parasite free, doesn't have any disease or so on. Or if it, well, basically, it is alleged that it came in illegally because there was no papers to show that the horse was disease free. But in a nutshell, you cannot bring animal in a country with any disease. That is illegal. Although it is spread from horses to horses. But you never know. Climate change, a lot of things will happen and you don't know. But basically, it's illegal. You cannot bring an animal in a country that is sick.
Yeah, well, the story that we had over the last couple of weeks there, in that whatever his name was, trying to bring into Grenada there, it was illegal. He didn't have no clearance from St. Lucia. He didn't have no clearance from Grenada. He didn't have anything at all.
But the thing about it, they told the guy that Grenada would not accept him when he was coming with the horses. The horses did not leave St. Lucia as yet, but he's determined. He says he's bringing his horses. So I don't know if he got away before, but they warned him.
I think he said so, you know.
Yeah,
he said
they warned him.
Brought it to him before.
He bought him before with some things. I mean, it is not a dangerous disease per se. It could be treated. But then you have to have your paper. The problem is that everybody is clamoring and saying, oh, the man pay a lot of money for horses. But that's not the point. The point about it, you have to have your papers to bring in any animal in a country. When I send an animal to the States, they have to have the vaccination card updated. They have to have the rabies. Okay, you don't see these things in the States. They have to have everything. You don't see certain disease like this. Well, you see parvovirus. You don't see it in America regular like in Grenada, and rabies and these things. So you have to have everything updated before you could enter in the United States. And that's the mighty United States. Eh? So I mean, why should we allow an animal to come in here illegally without no papers?
But again, what this guy was doing was wrong, and he knew he was doing it wrong too. And he was advised by the authorities not to proceed, but he decided that he was going to do it anyway, because there's rules and regulations in animals importing and leaving. You have to meet the
You must have an importing permit and exporting a
right.
paper.
Let me tell you what happened to my daughter. She gave me the story. I wasn't even aware that she went through all of that. She had 2 pets, 2 dogs in St. Lucia, right? Now she wanted to bring them to Grenada. Now there was no flight that was coming to Grenada directly from St. Lucia. So she had to get the papers, organized, from the authorities there, that the pets were in good health. So it's no problem to travel with them. But here, the other part of it, she was going to go to Barbados, to go to Grenada. Barbados now, because they want to give the okay to. So you have to get the authorization from Barbados that they would accept them, because they would be in transit. Just imagine. So she had to go through the same paperwork in Barbados now to get authorization for them to pass through Barbados to go to Grenada, and you have to get papers to get in Grenada when they get there. Just imagine
You
that.
must get your papers.
Just imagine that. But I'm just saying, what caught me was the in transit.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you're in transit, you must get the papers. You have to show your papers.
Yeah, well,
Each port of entry, you must show your
You have
papers. You must show your certificates, whatever paper you have, you have to show them. They will not allow you to pass.
And so Barbados had to okay that, before they left St. Lucia.
And if that wasn't done,
you couldn't
that couldn't travel. I mean,
they could keep the animal, they could euthanize it.
Well, yes, but they wouldn't allow it to even come in, and they would not get the okay, and then you'd be running a risk like this guy did there, where they get his animals. Imagine, gentlemen, this one is Dr. Keith, leave Grenada, coming up in SVGA. When he about to land in Caracou, he says, "Welcome to H.E. Blaze Airport."
He might look around and see Blaze following him.
But that was his good friend,
Yeah.
But imagine.
But at one time he said to him, "Listen, I would not vote against you. I will stand with you. I will be there for you. But when time comes to vote, boy, Daddy Blaze just discovered that he's removed, Imagine that. Best friend.
But I mean, I'm just saying that I think when they sent me this comment, I just had to laugh at it. Imagine he coming into Caracou on the SVGA.
Welcome
and say welcome to H.E. Blaze Airport. And then looking at Grenada or looking at our past heroes, those who have made contribution, is there anything in Grenada that says Keith?
But that's the point I was going to raise. Why there's nothing in Dr. Keith Mitchell's name? He don't want it, or
there was talk one time, about the stadium, Yeah, I remember there was some shushu there about the
So let plan to give the man no flowers.
Well, he might get it. Who knows?
But what could he get? What could he get? What has he done? What has he done?
He's a cricketer.
I mean, what has he done that you could say, well, it was a valuable contribution?
Well, there is a big stadium in Bossejou, so you could give him the name.
That stadium and looking at that stadium again.
Well,
I mean, it was intended to be a big stadium, in truth, but it was left run down for many years, even while Kit was there.
So what are you going to do? I mean,
but you never know. Gary ruled Grenada with an iron fist, and they still come back and name the Botanical Gardens. Sorry, Gary.
No, but he made a lot of contribution to Grenada.
No, but you ruled Grenada with an iron fist, and that's a different thing. That, in my view, that does not qualify you to be named in anything.
Yeah, but hold on. Look at the contribution that he has made. I mean, every time we speak about St. George's University, I mean, he comes in mind.
Okay. So you're saying we should no.
I'm just saying.
I hear you, but I won't say it.
So in other words, now you give him flowers, maybe, and something, whatever, but to be remembered as one who made a contribution to his country.
No, he did, because look, the Grenada GDP, how things are going good through the university, a lot of employment, doctors. No, we have to give him his credit for allowing them to come in 1976.
So I'm saying now, what are you going to give to Dr. Keith?
Somebody on the call saying, "Listen, we have to also take into consideration what the chat is." I think this one is humorous. It says, somebody says, "Kim, the garbage bin."
Vibes FM. What's up, caller coming?
Good day.
Yeah.
Good day. I mean, cooks don't get those kind of things. No, they don't. And when the $50 bill came out for independence, for Grenada 50th anniversary of independence. If you notice, Michael Battis get furious because Mars Bishop photo was on the front of the $50, and Gary was in the back. Okay. Now, if I were a GLP supporter, I would have been glad for that, but I wouldn't make that comment as Michael Battis. Okay. Now, looking at Morris and Gary was a big crook. I know my father. He said once in Venom Crossroad, he don't like Gary. The night the Mongols gang come after him, you know.
Yeah.
But they came behind enemy lines in the gap home. and they want my father to come out to meet them in the road. But what they didn't realize, we are already there. Okay?
Okay.
And we would have dealt with them. And that was Gary. If you're against Gary and you get to know that there is nobody in his sight, some people doesn't want to hear those things because they're dishonest. Morris and them had their way. Revolution, this is not a democracy. So you have to obey the laws. You can't go against the state. In a democracy, you might go against the state and get away with it, but not when there is a revolution. How I did you get myself in problem with them? Look at the people who used to get themselves tied up. Like those who don't want to hear. So manners was put there only for those who would not hear, and I don't have no manners with no problem with heavy manners. Now, on the other hand, where you going to put kids? Kirani James, okay, the OECS, the Eastern Caribbean Currency Unit, they put Kirani James as the only living hero on the dollar.
$5,
okay?
on the $5, yeah.
The $5, the only living hero. All the others are dead heroes. There is no place for Kit. Kit did not solve the Grenada or the OECS well. And for 40 years in Parliament representing one constituency, unchanged. Watch it. Watch that constituency. It's like, it looked like if the great-great-grandparents built a boathouse, they didn't leave it. The next generation occupied it, and so they keep going, and nobody fix it. That on Marquess St. George's, you know, he does not, for the 40 years he was there. Okay? What legacy is there for him? He make them promises, grandeur promises. Where is it? He was in the best place. And as far as I see, the most developed constituency in any country should be the home of the Prime Minister. It should be that. When just look at Cherry Hill to how you call it, the back of the Perseverance. Go up New Hampshire up to Grantham or by Wales, and see if that what 40 years. I never said he didn't do anything, but for 40 years, what value is there? And he left the stadium, the mini stadium in Busheju, unattended. NDC is working on it now. They are fixing it. Why he didn't do it? He left all his supporters. That's the poor and the vulnerable. That's what he used to call them. Still having pit hole latrine in these modern times. And outside, the woman have to go out in the back of the house with a 3-piece of galvanizer around her to bathe. And when she had to wrap from over her breast and barely below she bottom to get back inside. He left them there. NDC is correcting that. But they can do it in one term. They have done a lot. The NDC, the NMP now is running them out. What MMP was there with him? Okay? Why she didn't get to him to fix those in her constituency? But today now, they see things going on. Hear them. If you elect us in office, we will do better. Understand this word better, what it means there. They couldn't start. But you come and start, they're telling me, what you're doing, they're going to make it better. So who is going to look at them? These people, they have no class, they don't have no shame. The farmer boss have no place to show as any hero. You don't work for that. You go end up something like Donald Trump. Thank you.
Oh boy. But I mean, getting on the side there, what could we really identify that he has done that it could While he's alive, too. Say while he's alive. No, you know. Kai, what do you think? I mean, what contribution has he really
Well,
made
I think
Grenada? What lift Grenada, make a mark on Grenada that he could be associated with?
Wow.
That question was asked. Was supposed to me, you know.
Give me a week.
No. I've been thinking. No, honestly, I've been thinking about it, you know, and I'm just saying, you know, what could we really do? I mean, where could you really get the flowers? Where could you?
Well, there's a solution for that. The fact that he was a cricketer, so we could just give him one of the wing and put Dr. Kit Mitchell Stadium.
Wing?
They call it Pavilion.
Pavilion? Oh.
Yeah. He played for the Winner Island. He didn't make West Indies, but he was a good spin bowler.
And he had a national team.
Yes.
Where he was the captain.
Yes. So we could give him one of the stand.
Prime Minister's team.
But you see, usually when you have this kind of things in a stadium, it's for cricketers who have been very outstanding.
He was okay in the Winner Island.
I mean, to have reached the Winner Island.
He was okay. We could still give him something there.
I don't know why
they put up. I can't put something up. Just Dr. Kit Mitchell Pavilion stand.
The
Imani
program.
Lanai caller coming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Back on the program.
Yes.
The mark that Kit Mitchell made in this country, based on his supporters, is that he won elections 15 seats three times.
Yeah.
Keith won 15 seats 3 times. But the question is, why did he win 15 seats 3 times? And I will explain. The 3 times that he won, when Rachel Fletcher
jump ship.
left the NNP, and the NNP crumbled, they won 15 seats.
When the NDC crumbled.
No, that's right. Right. They won 15 seats. The second time he won 15 seats was in Nazenberg time, when Nazenberg was not popular. People didn't like Nazenberg.
No. The second time was Tillman, and then the third time was Nazim.
No. The second time was Book.
Gentleman,
second time was Book.
Hold on a second. The first time was in 99.
Yes.
When Fletcher jumped. You remember that?
He resigned.
And he resigned there, and he said, listen, we ain't going and think, let me just go to the poll and let the people decide.
Right.
And he caught everybody by surprise there.
Right.
And he get a 15 in 99.
That's right.
The second 15 was in Touchin.
That was Tilly.
Yes. Go ahead, caller. Was in 2013.
Right.
Right.
And the other time was with Nazenberg.
The last time.
He won 15 seats 3 times.
Right.
Good. The point I'm trying to make to you is this: that the 3 times Keith won 15 seats, it was an issue of principally leadership in the country. Leadership.
Yeah.
Leadership and disorganization and disenfranchisement that was responsible for him winning 15 seats 3 times.
Right.
We have a situation in the country now that when the NDC reorganized itself, got a fresh, vibrant, progressive, and visionary leader in Dickon Mitchell, with some young guys among him. They were united, they were strong, they were together, they were brave. As the NDC win the leadership, as the NDC fixed the leadership issue, bam, they won the election 9-6. So there is no reason why, there is absolutely no reason why that the NDC right now is steady, they're strong, and they are united, and there is no reason why they will not win this upcoming election overwhelmingly. And that is my story.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your contribution, Nicola. All right. So now what we could do, maybe get some kind of thing and mark 15 seats 3 times.
Well, this time to history.
Or whenever election coming around, on the back of the ballots, you mark 15 seats 3 times.
Because
what could you give him?
I don't know. People are suggesting all kind of things. But to be honest with you, to meet 3, you have to start with 1.
Yeah.
1 gone already. Ain't it? We have 2 more. If the target is 3 seats, target ought to be 4. To pass that score.
No. Hold on. We're talking about giving him some recognition, as contribution. Contribution.
Okay.
To Grenada, to the state,
Yeah, well, he gave many things.
What has he done? What has he done that he will be remembered for, other than 15 seats 3 times?
Well, no, it ought not to be so difficult to think about it, in the sense that we should have been able to say, well, listen, 1, 2, 3, these things are what we can remember him for. But it's difficult.
Kirani James Stadium. I just put the athletic stadium.
Yes.
Kirani James, hold on. Kirani James Boulevard, right? Kirani James is now on the $5. The $5 note.
Yes.
And Kirani James is alive. Vibes FM.
Hi, good what it is morning. No, it's evening by my side.
Afternoon.
All right. Afternoon to everybody. You want to know what kids should be remembered by? All right, let's start. Capital Bank, importation of stones. Where we going again? Van Brink, Chicken and Fall Farm in Victoria. The Libera project with all them people land it take and then them people don't get a land and all these things. Mashing up of MNIB marketing board. And then he tried to he thought NIS was a bank. He almost bring them to their knees until NIS had to raise the pension age, all because of Keith. What again? Thieving them people pension and not want to pay them people their pension after you say you have a fat treasury. Ask Emmeline, the people are asking Emmeline the right question, ask her why didn't they pay the pension, because she come in parliament and boast. She said, it's not NTC money, it's MP, because we want to leave it there. All that you have to remember them by. That is all the name could go behind. Corruption. What else you have to get? I don't want nobody coming and talk about he built stadium, he built what you call that thing, the bus terminal and all that. He was in government the longest. He have a right to do it. We needed a bus terminal, he had to do it. We needed a stadium, he had to do it. You understand? And all those things wasn't built because Kit wanted it to be built. It's because it was pressure. Kit never do not like how the government coming now and doing things out of their heart. Because they love the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Pitimati. Kid never do nothing for Grenadians out of love. You all realize keep all favors and everything go to foreigners. This people and them only like Grenadians conveniently. Look at how Miss Pierre come in and speak. Just check them out. Look, you want to name something after Kid? The police didn't have a headquarters. Grenada is the only country in the Caribbean that had how much team commissioner of police, sometimes 2, 3 at the same time. I am subject to correction, but is it true? So what else all you want to, what you looking for? Name the man, Nalgico insurance and all these things and them. What's about all the monies that after Hurricane Ivan that the same people in the diaspora put together to help after Hurricane Ivan? Come on, man. I mean, keep on GCN and the the Cocoa Association to the ground. These are the things they have to be named after. We have to clip those things on them. And some people in Grenada plain they want to forget and this and that and the other. How you could have a prime minister, people coming in here every Saturday to give them a 150 for loyalty, to buy the vote loyalty. Instead of you give them a loan and say, listen, Go on, if it's fishing you like, go and get a loan, helping you get a loan, go and buy a boat and an engine so you could help yourself. So then we could continue. When we talk about we want a generation to grow, that is how it starts. You can't just give in a man $50 every Saturday to go and drink rum or to buy a pound of rice and a pound of bacon. That is what we want. Man, Grenada, right now, Grenada is on a high. We're floating high right now with education. We don't reach right there yet with medical, but we coming. We get in there. We will rise. We come in. These people and them Emily and Kit, none of them know vision right now. When we got with 15 on them, we sat in a corner, we cried. We didn't switch. A lot of them, I always tell people, if you're a true supporter of the NDC government, it doesn't matter what we go through. We're not going anywhere. We'll stand firm, right? Those who left with Peter and all of them, they could have never been an MP, according to Wizard in his song. There was always an NMP. And we're standing here today in strong faith and strong hope and conviction that the NDC ain't going nowhere. You could call her, she could call and condemn, they could talk all what they want to talk. Right now, Emmeline running out of lyrics, she might have to open the Bible and every minute flap a page because most people are just going to church. They don't know nothing about the Bible. No, only when the pastor say, please turn your Bible to Mark chapter 4 and verse 5. You see they open the Bible. They don't know nothing about the Bible. And that is it, and it goes for a lot of them. They don't know nothing about the Bible. They have it under the arm going to church. They're holy, holy, holy and mighty. They don't know nothing. When the preacher tell them, go home and read Genesis, whatever, for when you come back next Saturday or Sunday, they don't even know nothing. Nothing, absolutely nothing. So that is how these people have the people under control. And it's time. We are in an era in life whereby people should not be. To me, NMP is a cult. Just as the Republican Party, I find them is a cult. But that, what I mentioned before, this is what we have to remember, kid.
Okay.
We can't remember anything else.
But you hello.
The whole saga. The whole thing.
Okay.
You understand? If instead I help GCNN, we go and bring Web to tell farmers you go pay $5 for a pound and nutmeg. I could forget them kind of thing. My father is a fisherman, and plus my father have other friends that is fisher folks, and we know what we suffer under Kit Mitchell and them. We know these people never help. They never help up. And if I don't know what the woman talking about smoke herring. Grenadians doesn't even blast it smoke herring. Have a good evening. Take it. Bye.
Next, line 9, WhatsApp callers, hold on. Line 9 caller, come in.
Yes, good evening. Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead, yeah.
Well, I really, really love this program. And it is the first time I get to know about this program, and I decide to call today. Very, 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 very nice program. Very, very positive.
Thank you.
The lady who just called her, I agree with her wholeheartedly. I could not disagree with her one bit. But I just want to follow up on a point that she made. You were talking a while ago about Keith Mitchell and the NNP and Robert Blaze and what have you. Remember, Keith Mitchell was able to take over that NNP party from Robert Blaze, mainly by Keith Mitchell having Dubourg, a man called Dubourg. He had a shoe store in St. George's. He was one of the key guys going around the country trying to mobilize delegates to go to the NNP convention to support Dr. Keith Mitchell in the still of the night for the leadership of the party. And going one step further, when that same Dubourg wanted to set up Cab Bank, he was refused a license from Dwight Venner at the Eastern Caribbean Central Bank. Right? The Cab Bank didn't have no clearinghouse facilities. As a matter of fact, the Eastern Caribbean Central Bank said that Cab Bank does not smell like a bank, it does not look like a bank, and it does not appear to be a bank. And the license was denied. What did Dr. Keith Mitchell do? According to Grenada's constitution, the Prime Minister or the Minister of Finance has the authority to give any banker license to be set up in Grenada. Keith Mitchell so did, and Dubourg got the license. Mitchell was the Minister of Finance at the time. Cap Bank collapsed. Dubourg is in jail, and Keith Mitchell ain't going in jail to tell Dubourg good morning or good evening, or whether he's dead or if he's alive. So this is my piece on that. Man, I love your program too bad.
Okay.
I love that program too bad.
Thank you.
And one thing before we go, let me get down to brass tacks now. I want a little discussion on the seat in St. Andrews with Emlyn Pierre, David Andrew, and I think what the McQueen, the Monkey lady? The Monkey lady?
Yeah.
Right, I want a little preview and a little discussion on how that seat is going.
Okay.
And I want you to engage your guys with the St. Mark's seat, which is now showing a different complexion.
Yeah.
And it's going to be, seems to be a battleground seat. And a lot of interest is developing in that particular constituency.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting down. I have my foot cocked up on a chair here. and I want to hear the discussion.
You get it next time. Because
okay. Kim the King, you're doing good, man.
Yeah, thank you. All right.
Right,
Okay.
right.
Okay, bye-bye. I think I have another WhatsApp caller there. 5FM caller, thank you for waiting. WhatsApp caller, you there?
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
Well, I've just come back for a quick minute.
Yeah.
The young lady who spoke before, she always is very factual. I think she's another Kem Jones because she's really good. Facts. But what I'm calling to say, just take a look back at the meeting last night with Boeing and what he was trying to prove when Emlyn was saying that in 4 years, NDC has done absolutely nothing, which, I mean, I guess she's going through senility to say something like that. She's either senile or she has dementia, political dementia. But what Boeing was saying, look at the things that Boeing was bringing up. Oh, the Grenville bus station, the bus station in St. George's. If you look at Boeing was fishing. He didn't know what to say. I don't think he wanted to be there. I think they brought him there to see, because he is a veteran with them, what he may have to say. And all he said was, as my father would say, was cacapoo, because it made no sense, because people with common sense, you would know. How could Emlyn say in 4 years? 4 years. You've been there for 20-something years. And you have the boldness to say in 4 years what they have to do, what major infrastructure and what major this and what major that. It's not only about buildings. What's about the free education? What's about all the scholarships? What's about what they're doing for athletes? What's about, there is so much you could talk about that would put Emlyn and them to rest. Emlyn and Boeing and all of these guys and them, they need to take a back seat. If you have nothing to say nothing and just rest the case. That's all I have to say.
Okay.
And I love that young woman that always speak on your show.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, all right. So in conclusion, because gentlemen, we're just about to wrap it up for today. But in conclusion, I mean, we didn't get anything really that we could really
identify as
I mean,
a memory of?
A memory, yeah. I mean, besides Imani and there's shrimp farm. And,
I have I just get a vision.
Yeah.
The $20 he used to give to people all over the country, coming by him 4 o'clock in the morning and giving him $20. That's a contribution.
So you mean
put his name on that?
Well, that was the biggest contribution, giving that $20 for the poor and the vulnerable. They come from everywhere in the country, not only from Appeal. I met a lady, she come out from Sote, she said she comes with $20 every Saturday morning. So that is a contribution. A small contribution.
Kirani James Boulevard, Kirani James Stadium, $5 bill. I mean, so much. But what started up the conversation is the Ichi Blaze Airport. And imagine
and you ask how would it feel?
How would you feel when he landed?
Landing in Carriacou.
And the pilot says, "Welcome to H.E. Blaze Airport." Let me take the final caller. Final caller on the program. Vibes FM, what's up, caller? Come in.
Hello. I have the answer to your question.
Yeah.
Yes, there is a canopy over there, or there used to be a canopy that Dr. Keith Mitchell built in Happy Hill over a trash bin. So I think we should rename that the Dr. Keith Mitchell Lookout. That's in his constituency, because that's what he did for the constituents.
Yes.
All right. Okay, caller.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Next caller. Next caller. What's up, caller? Come in. Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Hey, Kim, I got a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Kim, could you send me the link for that town hall meeting in Brooklyn?
I'll do that. No problem. Okay.
I was promised a video of the Windward Jetty. Do you have a video of the progress?
I'll send it all for you.
Windward?
I'll send everything for you. You know
all
when
right,
it comes
thank
to
you,
it. Okay.
Have a good day.
All right. Next caller.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, yes.
Compare.
I know you don't call.
to all my compares on them.
Yeah.
I tried to listen to the program. I hear all of it, but from what I hear, it was a good program. But I think I might say this now, and that might be the close of it. A question though. Why you all think that Deacon is so composed and nothing bothers him? Don't get upset.
Yeah.
You ever think about it? Why he doesn't get upset?
I think he's focused on what he's doing, straight out, and he's not going to make anything distract him, because he's on a mission. So if you listen to all these yeses and all this kind of negative things, whatever, you never be able to concentrate on what you're doing.
Well, hear what I think about it.
Go ahead.
I was thinking about it, and my thing is that you have 3 Andrews to turn to.
I tell you.
So what it means, you do not upset, you cannot get upset, because you always have the Andrew liver salt.
Yeah, 3 Andrews.
You have 3 Andrews to turn to, not just 1, but 3.
Lennox, David, and Tevin. Yeah.
Can't get upset.
Anytime he get upset, he just turn to those guys.
Yeah.
Obsession gone.
But the good thing about the Prime Minister.
And the most one, I think the one that is most effective is I don't want to give anybody more than I think they all 3 are the same effective in the same way, because education is important,
and you do not
agriculture is important, and then taking care of Carriacou and Petit Martinique is very important, because remember when he had his campaign speech, he launched with Petit Martinique, Carriacou and Grenada?
Yeah, right, yes, yeah. All right, okay. All are nice, all are real nice.
Compare.
All right, probably my location, I'm not getting.
Okay.
So we'll talk next.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much, there. Last call. Caller, please listen on the phone. Caller. Hello. Yes. Go ahead. Yes. Turn your radio down.
Just calling quick to say that don't forget the briefcase. the briefcase. That's a lot.
Wow.
Boy.
A lot of memories.
I tell you, he must get flowers, man. With something. Make a briefcase, and
500 million.
Whatever. Put some numbers on it, and in memory of.
Million or thousand? I think it's 500,000.
Sorry, not million.
US?
500,000.
US?
Yeah, US.
Vibes FM, caller? Caller?
Yes. Afternoon,
Yeah,
Kim.
yes.
You know what I wanted to find out? I wanted to find out, Diablo has promised us oil and gas. What happened to that? Oil and gas. You know how long it oil and gas and gas to fry my shrimp and my stuff. I still ain't get it yet. And and the thing is, Emily, of all people talking about agriculture, these people talking about agriculture, what world is people living in? She bringing up agriculture. Look the devastation. And what's so funny about it? Not one of them come to the planting of replanting spices and stuff in Grenada. Not one of them.
Talking agriculture.
And they're talking about agriculture. Emily should stop that. Agriculture is not for her. Because we know we know she's going to lose. And you know what I suspect, Kim? When she loses, enemy gonna turn on her. A vendetta gonna come after her.
Yeah.
They're gonna turn on her.
Yeah, she's responsible. Yeah.
Exactly. Listen. Something tells me he's sorry he made that mistake of putting her there in this political arena. Number one, Doc messed up that woman political career big time. And she would feel the weight of the people who has been supporting her, who has been there with her. Because, it's so funny. After all, you come up in the diaspora and talking like you this. And the thing is, I didn't get a message and the essence of the convention. Not convention, the town hall meeting. And you know what's so funny? Up to this day, they don't even have a convention. What's going on? And you are a political leader. What's going on? And you haven't town convention. What's going on?
Yeah.
And as one of the callers said, the lady who was voicing and making an opinion, she was so right. She was so right of what she was saying, But I'm still waiting for my shrimp and my oil and gas. I haven't get it as yet. I need to cook my shrimp. Thank you.
Okay, Kala. Thank you so much for your contribution. I'm telling you.
But Kim, I think I gave it a joke. I went to St. Mark's where this shrimp farm was supposed to be built. But I didn't know. I went to a pig pen, a couple of pigs. So the guy said, Dr. Pett, do you know where you are? I said, no, sir. He said, you're on the shrimp farm. I said, really?
With pigs now. So it's now with pigs.
Pigs. About over 20, 30 pigs. That's the farmer
wow.
shrimp farm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, realize it. Anyway, give the money flowers, eh? Finally, Dr. Pett, we got to wrap it up. Yeah, let me get a final word from you, man.
Well, I hope that, Carriacou is real nice now. Every day I come to Carriacou, something new. I'm seeing, if I'm not seeing it, I'm hearing it from you, Sir Kim.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish we continue in that vein and try to build Carriacou. We have never seen so much of work done in Carriacou. And we expect more other people give their support right around Tevin so that he'll be successful. We know he will be successful, so we'll give him a next 5 years term and we'll see more work in Carriacou than ever before.
Yeah.
Than any one of the ministers that have ever ventured to go into politics.
Yeah. Kai, you say?
A concern I want to raise, I should have raised it earlier on during the program, but the issue of sand mining continues to plague a lot of people, especially those living on the shorelines. So, I know, based on the law, it says that sand mining is illegal. And but however, in some parts, I see it still happening. So I think we should take note of that and be careful. Try not to break the law. Not only breaking the law, but the environmental impact it can create could be far-reaching for us. So let's do the best we can and continue to build beautiful Carriacou and Petit Martinique.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station. And that's a wrap of our program for today, right here on Vibes FM. We want to thank you, those of you who called, those of you who listened. Your participation is always appreciated on Speak Out Unfiltered every Thursday, right here on Vibes FM from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. I'm your humble servant, George Scribbly King. It's always a pleasure being with you. See you next time around. And we also do a rebroadcast of the program right here on Vibes FM in the evening time. So you can get a rebroadcast if you are listening.